Oh. Ah. Hi. How's everybody? Sorry for being gone so long. Oh gosh, what was that?
Hey.
Oh, hi,
Akami.
Jordy. Hi, Bry Guy. At least let me get on the screen. Holy moly. Hi.
Hello, Akami.
Hello. Hi. How are you guys doing? Thank you for the headbats. Also, thank you for the resub, Jordy. I appreciate it. Yeah,
Hey
well,
there,
I mean,
Akami.
I'll be strictly honest with you. This rest was not planned. It coincided with a lot of bad mental health and the start of school, the new school term, and I'm just like, I should just probably go not do things until I feel like I'm ready. And then I said, how long is it going to take for me to be ready to come back to this? And brain was like, Thursday. You can do it on Thursday. Cold, damp, and miserable. It's a little chilly right now here. It was damp yesterday and the day prior. It'd been raining, but like now it's actually really good. So, but yeah, hi. You watch the Japanese version, and then so like Wi-Fi strength depends a lot on like the internet quality. It depends a lot on your building more than anything. Like my internet is a symmetric like 80 megabits down and 80 megabits up. That's because my building's old as heck. Even though the stuff under the ground, like under the building, is fiber. I could have fiber if they actually bothered upgrading the building, but they don't upgrade the building because. Why would they? That doesn't make sense. I say that with lots of facetiousness, of course. But yeah, hi. Opa. But yeah, hi. Oh, sorry, I feel like I'm saying hi a lot. Yeah, I got rest. I did a lot of self-care. My apartment's not all the way clean, but like it's getting there now, which is good. Like I started taking care of a good bit of the bulk. You know, like when you go, man, I need to clean, but then you don't clean because you like there's like a section of the place where like you're like, I'll start with that, but then like you look at it and go, I don't know, man. It's bigger than I thought it was going to be, and. You're like, I really should clean that though, but then like you just don't, and then everything keeps piling up around. That's what happened, and I think that was contributing. I think that's what was contributing to my mental health bad times. That's where the Spider Clan lives. The Spider Clan lives in the Western lands, outside of the borders of Rokugan. Everyone knows this. Oh, it depends on what timeline you're in, because you'll have those people who will deny that the Spider Clan is actually a great clan, simply because, you know, depending on the timeline, they haven't been founded yet. And then you'll have the people who say they're not a great clan because they're like, of like the people who actually comprise of the Spider Clan. Yes. Wi-Fi similar, yeah, devices vary. Yeah, I think what you meant by asking how the Wi-Fi was, I think you're mostly asking how like the general internet was, and hopefully I answered your question. It's still a work in progress. One of the big struggles I have is feeling like I'm throwing out too much, because we were told by like the people who like gave us our jobs, they're like, yeah, don't throw out more than 2 bags of anything. No more than 2 bags of anything per pickup day. And I'm just like, oh, but I have so much, and mostly in the form of recyclable bottles. And so I feel like really self-conscious, like trying to put them out there, and that's the problem I've been facing right now. Well, I didn't realize we had a hype train going. Wally. You can get away with 3. I may have to go up to 4. That's how many I've got like around, because they only do pet bottles once a week here. I really wish they did them twice a week, but they only do them once a week. Actually, it's all recyclables, but like I don't have a grocery store like I don't have a grocery store like right beside me. If I had a grocery store like super duper walking distance, I could definitely like take the bottles there and deal with them there, but like I don't. If I could crush the bottles and like decrease the amount of size they take up, it'd be even better. But that's a no-no. You're not supposed to crush the bottles. The bottles, they do that. They handle the bottles as necessary. You're not supposed to crush them. I definitely know I can get away with 4 at night. I've walked to the cone bean at like 11:30/12:30 at night. It's dead. Like no one's out there except me, slithering my way through the streets, going, "I want ice cream." That's how it works. I can't do that. The walls here are solid concrete. The walls are solid concrete, a penguin. Nin, yeah, nin. Super sneaky times. That's not gonna work. What's really gonna help me out is if I can find a reusable my whole bean, in a style that I like. And I have not found one of those yet, because like the idea of having a maho bean just of water, I've learned is kind of like an American concept of like having the big thermos of like drinkable water on your person is like very Western concept, and no one carries them around. And I'm like, man, I really wish I had my old ones from back home. It was very much a brand that sounded like it was made in Japan, but it certainly wasn't. So the US has walls made of paper and stuff, and we are in Japan. Well, like, I'm in like one of these older apartment buildings on the first floor. If we have a really big earthquake, well, I'm cooked, I guess, because solid concrete above me, solid concrete to the sides of me. Gee, I hope nothing bad happens. Hello, Windbreaker. How you doing? Welcome in. Gee, I hope I don't end up in my own personal coffin. I know I'm gonna be fine. I'm just whinging the whinge, okay? Good news about Japan and the Switch 2. I managed, being the sly person that I am, to, and this is gonna be one of the most Japanese things I'm gonna say without actually speaking in Japanese. I applied to the Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order lottery. And you'd be like, wow, so you got the pre-order the Switch, Akami. Like, no. I applied for the ability to pre-order. I applied for the chance to have the ability to pre-order the Switch 2. I've also confirmed that my debit card is going to work. Purchase. Oh no, it's not a queue. It's not a queue, Bakanando. On April 24th, they're gonna let us know if you got it or you didn't. There is no line. You either made it in or you didn't, and that's the thing. Yep, pre-order lottery. Hi, Chairman. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh, that hype train's gonna end, isn't it? Thank you for the hype train, guys. I appreciate it.
Akami.
Yeah, do the same. The online retailers their pre-orders start in Japan on the 24th. However, the version that I require is only sold through Nintendo, because whereas the rest of the world have 2 versions, Japan has 3. Did you guys know Japan has 3 versions of the Nintendo Switch 2? Fun fact. There's the base Switch, which is 49,980 yen, and that is Japanese language only. It can never be anything but Japanese language only, and Japanese account only. So like, but see, my original account was a US account, and that's where all my eShop games are. Then there's the Mario Kart bundle, which is It's 4,000 yen more. It's 53,980. And it comes with Mario Kart, of course. But once again, it's Japanese language only, Japanese account only. And then they have the multi-language console, which is only sold through Nintendo's web shop. And that one actually, you can link whatever. It costs an extra 20,000 yen more than the base Switch. It's 69,000. Nice. 980. So I want an English version. That's correct. And if I win the lottery, I'll get one. But the multi-language version is more expensive than the base one. There are several reasons. I have my hypotheses on these. I have my hypothesis on this, because guys, you need to realize the average income in Japan it's not high. It's not a lot. The average person's income in Japan is quite low. So what Nintendo has done is they now have a Switch that is priced more accordingly with the regular Japanese economy. So, to make sure that it's available to the Japanese populace, and only the Japanese populace, they locked it to Japanese only. But then you're like, oh, so it's just to stop tourists from selling it, from buying it cheaper, or like buying a bunch of them over here in Japan and selling it. Partially. It's to stop everyone, not just tourists, everyone from doing that. It's to deter scalping more than anything. I feel like it's to deter scalping more than anything. Because imagine if they were all multi-language and the Japanese the one sold in Japan is significantly cheaper. Any person can come off the street. Pardon me. Any person can come off the street and buy like 10 and then go on eBay and sell them for like $100, you know, essentially for the US price, and be turning a profit. So it's a lot of anti-scalping methodology. See, what hurts me more than anything is not the fact that they are like charging more for the multi-language one. It just means I'm paying American prices. That's what it is. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I don't mind that. However, the fact of the matter is, it's only available through Nintendo themselves. Meaning, I have only one storefront. I can actually go buy this thing. And I can't even go into like Tokyo or wherever there's a Nintendo store and buy one. They're not on the shelf there. It's only the website. So like, I have to jump through a lot of hoops. So like, I'm feeling like really, really excited that I was able to put in my ticket for the pre-order. Well, for the pre-order lottery. Oh, that is correct, Bakanando. But like, what I did was I kind of put myself in the shoes of like a Japanese national, right? I'm a Japanese national. I speak and read Japanese fluently, right? I'm not like, this is all hypothetical. I'm not actually that. I go to Nintendo. I'm going to buy my new Switch. I've had a Switch 1. My account's in Japanese. My Nintendo account is a Japanese account. I play my games in Japanese. I have no reason to play them in any other language. Right? Right? Why would I pay an extra 20,000 yen to buy a console that can play the same games I'm already going to play in Japanese in English? Or, you know, why would I do that? A 20,000 yen, like, if you just do the one-to-one, it's like it's like $200. So it's not actually $200, like 150. While I would do the conversion for you guys of like what the multi-language one costs, Chairman, I would do the conversion. However, the yen is in such a flux right now compared to the US dollar that like every day that value changes. So like I could give you the value now, but like the value down like 2 days from now could be higher or lower, right? Also, Black Iris, welcome in. Hi, Freddy MT, Camino Psycho. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. It's not like, it's kind of like a weird soft region locking Bacchanando. It's kind of like a weird soft region locking. It's not technically region locked. You can still play any region game on it, I believe. However, from a firmware standpoint, it's locked to Japanese language and Japanese accounts only. Hold on, I'll do the conversion for you real fast. Like, it's no big deal. Hold on. You okay, Orikana? It's deterrence, not region locking. Actually, I have a fun theory about that. I want to say for just a moment. Yeah, with where the Japanese yen sits to the US dollar at the moment, it's 480 US dollars. That's been going up, by the way. Well, like I said, it changes on the daily. But also being said, I get paid in yen, so like, I look at my yen and go, yep, that's still the same number. It's still the same number regardless to me, so like... Actually, wait, no, the yen's getting stronger at that point, right? Yeah, the yen's getting... No, wait, no. Yeah, no. Yes, the yen's getting stronger. Right? Yes. Am I doing the math right? Yeah. If the US dollar number is going up to the same number I input, that means the yen's getting stronger. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so here's the funny thing. Are you ready for this? I know you'll probably get a kick out of this too, Warkana. What I'm waiting for is for people to buy either here, the like tourists, or they'll import it, right? They'll import a Japanese Nintendo Switch with, by the way, not knowing any lick of Japanese or being aware of the status of what a Japanese Switch really means for you. So you're like, wait, what do you mean by that, Akami? I'm waiting for the Reddit posts and the TikToks or whatever of people going, I bought this Switch in Japan and now all my games are in Japanese and I can't buy anything on the eShop. What gives? Because they didn't read. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, in order to buy anything off the Japanese eShop, you need Japanese payment methods. They turned off PayPal on the Japanese eShop, so you have to have pretty much a Japanese bank account or be in Japan and buy konbini cards. Well, see, that's the thing. Why is my Switch in Japanese? You can work around it with top-up cards, but then here's the thing. Remember this, Workana? Any game that offers multilingual support, with Pokemon being the special case, right? Pokemon's a special case here. But any game that offers multilingual support will be locked to the language of the console, meaning any game they put in there, even if it's from the United States, will play in Japanese only. You can use PayPay? No, Slayton, PayPay's different. I don't know. Actually, I'm not messed with my Japanese. I think they only take credit card and prepaid cards right now. I mean, Nintendo's own website doesn't take PayPay or Rakuten or even offer Konbini Pay. They're like, you can preload your account on like a Nintendo Switch with money with prepaid cards or stuff, or you can buy stuff with the credit card. So, yeah, PayPay. Different system. Can you pay with IC cards? Not that I know of. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, CC must be Japanese addressed, exactly. The funny thing is, like I said, even if you imported the Switch and be like, well, if the interface isn't Japanese, I can just get around that a little bit. I'll just play my favorite games, my entire US library. I have the game cards and everything. You plug in the game card, and then like suddenly your Animal Crossing, New Horizons boots up and it's like Dobutsu no Mori, and you're like, excuse me, why is this game in Japanese? That's because your Switch is in Japanese. The game just adheres to the console's language. You can't change that. So some people are going to be so upset if they buy a Japanese Switch and not realize what's going on. The problem for me is that some people import it regardless and just scam people. That's yeah, I'm afraid of that one, actually. Hey, it's an excuse to learn Japanese. Sure. I'll learn Japanese. I'll learn your Japanese. I don't know if that's like a flirt or a threat. I'm not exactly sure on that one. It's one of those two. That's why I said technically Pokemon's a special exception, because you choose the language on Pokemon at the time you boot it up for the first time. You can't change it after the fact. So Pokemon's like the one game that you can play in your language of choice, regardless of the console's language. Hard to even find English manga in Japan unless you go to a specialty shop. That's true. I have not watched that. In fact, I learned something about the Minecraft movie today that makes me, like, vehemently upset. Yeah, that makes sense. I learned that Jack Black was not the original casting of Steve, and that the person that they originally were going to cast would have been a better option. And I can hear this actor's voice in the movie, and I'm like, man, that would have been so much better. It would have been so much more memeable. I'm good for now, right now, Isol. I'm just kind of hanging out and chilling. Because I was on like a 5 or so day break because I was struggling. Hello, Isol. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome, and I hope you're doing amazingly today. I can't read your name, though. I'm so sorry. I'll translate it roughly. Can't tell if it's Chugokugo or Nihongo. I'll translate it pretty deep. Give me a rough estimation on it. That might be Chugokugo. You can't look at Jack Black again. The thing about Jack Black is Jack Black essentially ever since Kung Fu Panda, if Jack Black is the lead character in a movie, he is the same character. It's just Poe, but insert name here. Jack Black has pretty much stayed the same character the entire time ever since the success of Kung Fu Panda, and that's not changed. As one review I read about the movie said, it's like a loud clown desperately trying to keep the attention of children at a failing birthday party, and I'm like, that accurately describes it. That really does. Anyway, so the first choice they had for Steve in Minecraft was Matt Berry. And I'm like, man, that would have been such a better choice. That movie would have been funny as fuck. If it was Matt Berry. Yeah, right? If we got Matt Berry as Steve, that, my God. I can just hear the voice now. Matt Berry, and I'm like, oh my God, that, please, please. The way I see it, Jack Black in the Minecraft movie is more memeable for like the younger generation. But like if it was Matt Berry, the older the older folk, like the older Zoomers and the millennials would be all over it for meme content. Because he would have been so much more relatable in the way he delivers lines too. Said he plays one, and he might play one of the villagers, yeah. Maybe. Which is such a shame. It could have been better. Over on the YouTube side, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Yoon? That's the closest I was able to get out of it. Yeah, Matt Berry would have been a better choice. Hello, Ray-Ban. Welcome in. No. So, I simulcast ESOL, and someone was over on YouTube, and they don't have like an alternate version of a username like Twitch does if you have like non-Western characters, and so I couldn't read the name. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, the FNAF movie is for FNAF nerds. It isn't for the gamers. Exactly. Hi, Great Scott. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, so that's name. I said Yoon, not Yon, but I'm terrible at pronunciation. Yeah. I really do. Well, so like all my eShop purchases are on a US account, Chairman. So yeah, I kind of have to have the multi-language version. I typically don't do physical media on my Switch because I'm not gonna trade these games. Well, I'm never gonna. I mean, I haven't stepped foot in a GameStop in like a decade, so like, I'm like, yeah, no, there's no reason for me to buy physical copies. So long as I have a big enough SD card, I'll be fine. Hard to stream to English folks with the JP. Yeah, if you guys ever wonder, like, I know some people are like real big purists, so like, why are you playing this game in English dub? And I'll be like, it's for the people who are listening, not necessarily like physically watching, so that they can understand what we're doing too. That's why I play games in English. Why do you ask, Chairman? It's mostly because it's not necessarily the language part. It's a lot of it's the language part, but the other part is almost all my games are purchased on the US eShop. That's why. Now, why'd you go and do that? What did you do, Chairman? Oh, I'm sorry that your business doesn't like me, Orkana. That I'm a digital Debbie over here. Chairman, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. That's so much. Thank you so much, though. Stop what's hand walking? You digital use it derogatory. Look, okay. I mean, we did actually get confirmation on how the game key cards are going to work, which is nice. I'm glad they began elaborating on that instead of just posting that one help article about game key cards and then leaving it at that. I'm glad they gave us some some better information about it. And actually, when I think about it, some of the game key cards, like the idea of a game key card, actually makes sense from a marketing standpoint. And you'd be like, wait, how does not putting the game on a cartridge and like just making like this rinky-dink little piece of plastic in a case work from a marketing perspective? And I'm like, there's a thing called shelf presence. There's a thing called shelf presence, and even if you're like, so instead of having code in a box or code on a card, digital copies are now digital game key cards. Or they're game key cards now. Nintendo products then take up more shelf space and therefore are more like in the field of view of a consumer. It's to take up shelf space. Exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing. The key cards are not tied to the Nintendo account. That's what my big worry was about the key cards, honestly. Was that they would be tied to your account. You couldn't resell them or anything like that. Though the used game market still exists. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Jesus. That was like my biggest concern. But then they finally came out and said, yeah, it literally is just a physical like key that lets you download the game and be able to play it. I'm like, oh, okay. That's not so bad. Now, bad for people who are like, but I want the game on the card. I'm like, yeah, I get that part. I was just worried about like it just being a colossal like waste of like essentially being a thing that you couldn't like trade or resell or let people borrow, stuff like that. Wish to come to the card wiper or keyhole or physical digital literal key. You fools! You've messed with the natural order! You're not allowed. That's fair. That's fair. Perfectly balanced Nintendo. Yeah. The fact that it's only allowing the, it's the fact that they're only allowing, right now, the Express SD cards to be used on a Switch 2. I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing, chuckle fucks, but like, they are technically faster, so that's the reason why. They're essentially, the reason why they're locking you out of the other SD cards is so that you're not gonna be contacting support because like, wow, I suddenly this game performs terribly or doesn't work at all because I put it on a slower SD card. That's what they're doing it for. Does have 256 internal. How you doing, Logia, by the way? I saw you say hello, and I got caught on a tangent, and I forgot to say hi. That's my bad. Okay, that's wild. I did not know that. Wait, so can you not even reformat the card like on a PC and then use it on your Switch, or does it know? Does it like secretly know? That's wild. I didn't even know that. I plan on buying a new one anyway. I don't know what size my current one is. I think it's a 512. But I'm probably going to spring for a 1 terabyte or something like that. Never saw a use for Steam Deck because you have a good PC. I see use cases for a Steam Deck and for like the Switch 2 and things like that. Because I can't take my good PC with me when I travel. And everyone's like, but you're traveling, you're going to be wanting to go out and see the site. There will be points in time where you're like, man, I can't walk anymore. Or man, I'm in for the night, but I don't want to sleep just yet. You're going to have some form of downtime. Not just any SD, they're making it tamper-proof and copy-proof. That makes sense. Welcome in, Sub-Aero. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you in the Intercosmos. 1 terabyte's your plan. If you have all your Switch games and Switch 2 games and other thing, gonna need a lot of space. There's actually some Switch games I do not have downloaded on my system because I have no intention of ever playing them on a Switch again, and I would kind of wish I could just hide them. Games like Doom. There's no reason for me to have Doom on a Switch, but on my PC. Hey, actually, no, there is no way Bethesda's gonna come back in and enhance the 2016 Doom port for the Nintendo Switch to work better on a Nintendo Switch too. 30 frames per second, the way God intended. Welcome back to the grind. Thank you. Gosh, I know I've been away for, it feels like I've been away longer than I have. Like, I only was, let's see, well, my normal Friday day, my normal Friday off. Then I took off Saturday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, so almost a week. Almost a week from my last stream. Well, actually, if you count like everything, yeah, a week from my last stream. And I needed that break. My brain was frying. Like I could feel my neurons cooking. It's that kind of exhaustion where like you bed rot for a day and then you have to recover from bed rotting for a day. Yeah, it's that kind of what happened. The Switch 2 is better than the Steam Deck, but it cheats, to be clear. Oh yeah, one of the ways it cheats is it runs a low impact UI. And also NVIDIA. I'm pretty sure the NVIDIA chipset lets it cheat even more. The irony that dingy arcade cabinet has better frame rates than a Switch. That makes sense. Hi, Grarl. Welcome in. Hi. Congratulations on your new sponsorship. I think it would be weird if I had a sponsorship from Hobby Link Japan, especially considering I live here. Wouldn't that be funny? Hey guys, can you send me some product? Oh, you have to ship it back to me from overseas. Okay. Neat. The fact that Mario Kart World and DK have 10 of difference, like what? I think I read something about this, and I was chit-chatting with Rakana about it a little bit. That Doug Bowser, I think, was who came out and said, yeah, they've kind of just gone away from they've kind of gone away from like standardizing the price. They're like, yeah, we just want you to pay what we think the game is worth or some shit like that. And I'm just like, okay. That's why Donkey Kong's 70 and Mario Kart's 80. And like next thing you know, the next Zelda is gonna be 100. If you had a heart attack, you may need to go to the emergency room. Then you'll really need that sponsorship because then you got an ER bill to pay off. Especially if it's an American ER bill. Money meter go up. Exactly. I'm just this heart attack is sponsored by back to the good old days when Nintendo games like Earthbound cost $90 on launch. Well, yeah, but like there was a material cost on Earthbound if you think about it. Those old SNES cartridges and shit like that shit was expensive. Most of the costs went into the chips that went into that cartridge. It costs literal nickels to make a Nintendo Switch cartridge now.
Hey, Akami.
Funko Pops are just the, what are they called? They're the little goofy, like, children figurines that your grandma had. Like the little hopeful statues. What the fuck were those things called? Hold on, let's see. Little children figures grandma. Let's see if Google gives that to me. No, Google search has gotten worse. I don't want shopping Google. I'm trying to research shit. Precious moments, that's what they are. No, they're precious moments. Funko Pops are just the millennial precious moments figure dolls. That's what they are. Will they improve on it? From what I've heard, the Nintendo Switch cartridges still... The Nintendo Switch 2 cartridges still taste just as bad, but now they're flavored red bad. Precious Moments is your mom's jam. Do you collect Funko Pops, Archie? Because all that means is that you just inhabited your mom's collection habit. Because that's what Funko Pops are. They're pop culture. They're just the pop culture millennial version of Precious Moments. They taste the same, faster. And red. Yeah, Nintendo being the first to pull the trigger is like, that's the dangerous can of worms I was worried about, right? Is Nintendo being the first to pull the... It doesn't matter who was the first to pull the trigger, right? It just had to be one of them to pull the trigger. Nintendo being the one to do it is probably the most dangerous one. Because Nintendo pulled the trigger. What's that mean? An industry behemoth like Nintendo saying, yeah, games are now $80. Means that the other ones who may have been a little hesitant to do it can now comfortably do it. And so, yeah, that's what it is. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Mewy Poison. How are you doing? I hope you had a fantastic stream. I can wave my hands. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Akami. I am an ultra-terrestrial snake girl variety streamer, and I live and work in Japan. So if you ever have any questions about what that's like, I'll do my best to answer them. Hope you had fun with Final Fantasy XIV Online. Welcome in. Guys, go check them out. They took the time to bring their community on over here. So the least you could do is hit a follow, give them a follow from the shout out up top. Oh, no worries, Rakana. Imagine it this way, when you buy a game, this game is $60, right? The value is up to you, you work it out. Now Nintendo's saying, we say the value is, which changes how you think of the value. It's no longer on you. You'll go, well, I think it's worth 60, but now it's, okay, what makes it that much? Changes the logic of how you buy things, and in a really bad way. Because they're telling you now that your money is worth this much. Yeah. I will always use the hour to dollar metric of like if a game might be worth it. Like, here's an example. I paid $70 US for Monster Hunter Wilds, right? I paid $70 US. I got over 70 hours from Monster Hunter Wilds, which means I got my money's worth from that game, and they're still updating it. Oh, I'm a teacher. Can you guys believe the nation's youth are in my hands? It's up to me to shape their experiences and educate them. That's not terrifying at all. Not in the slightest. Yeah, teaching. The standard, are you a foreigner working in Japan? Yeah, you're probably, most of us are teachers. Every situation is different, Mewy. We have a pretty ironclad contract we're not supposed to work over. So like I go in when, slightly before my time start, and then I leave when my contract says I leave. because I don't get bonuses, I don't get raises, I don't get promotions. So like, and also they would probably tell me, like, if I was doing it with great frequency, my supervisor would probably pull me to the side and say, hey, you should stop doing that. That's not part of your contract. And I would be like, okay. They've done it before, so, but that's not everyone's situation. That just happens to be my personal situation. DC sometimes do the funny English accent as a joke. What do you mean funny English accent? What's the funny English accent? Thing is, games have cost $80 to $90 here in Australia for years already. We have about the same dollar purchasing power, as in $5 basis the same amount of food as the US. So Nintendo already has a business study showing that people will pay that amount for money for things. Yeah. Who knows, Penguin? There are, depends on the tourism, because you got to remember, Chairman, there's two types of tourism in Japan. There's domestic tourism and then there's foreign tourism. They are not so keen on foreign tourism right now, and that's because foreign tourists are being jackasses. Foreign tourists are ruining it for the rest of us. Doing things like just not respecting the basic etiquette of Japan. Like, that's all you have to do. Kerbelos, bye. Have a good day at work. Like, don't talk on the train. Don't talk loudly to your friend on the train. Just sit there in quietness. Train's fast enough anyway. Don't eat and walk, or like drink and walk. Like, just, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. Yeah, they're ruining it for the rest of us. I think you can go to Tokyo Disney and be fine, honestly. It's like the other sites, right? Like, Disney's Disney. It's very American. It's very foreign and just in its actual existence. But oh, that's bad, Workana. It's just that the trains in Japan can get so crowded. There's you don't want it getting like too crowded in there, or too noisy in there. Well, geisha really only, I think they're Osaka or Kyoto. They're one of those two. But it's not just foreign tourism that the geisha kind of like locked out. It's like almost all domestic tourism too. Like I said, I think it's Kyoto. It's one of the two. It's Kyoto or Osaka or both. That actually has an over tourism problem, and it's not just foreign tourism. It's domestic. And the amount of people like visiting these places is actually destroying the buildings and the architecture. And it's not because like they're actively like they're vandalizing it. It's just the amount of like foot traffic and touching and stuff like that. It's bad. It's bad. Well, Lagia, the best thing you can do for them is to tell them read up on the rules, like the etiquette rules of Japan. So that they follow those. Examples. Here's it's Kyoto. Thank you, Arcana. I knew it was one of the two. If you're going to take like a selfie or a photo of a very popular like photo spot, like whether it's like a statue or a building or something, take your photos and then step out of the way for everyone else to take their photos. foreigners have been having a habit of what they'll do is they'll take their selfies and then they'll stand there where they took the selfies in the way of everybody else waiting their turns, look through the photos to make sure that they got the shots, and then, you know, proceed to take more. Like, take your stuff, move on, get back in line if you think you need more. Didn't a dude carve one of the tori in Meiji Jingu? I don't know. I know there's someone who was like climbing on the tori, and that's a super big no-no. There's a sentiment in Finland that if you talk loudly in public, you're drunk or foreign. Oh my god. Fuck, man. That's too real. But yeah, it's just like, read up on etiquette in Japan, and one of the bigger ones. Learn basic Japanese phrases. I can't stress this enough. Not there are some people who do speak some English in Tokyo. However, don't expect it. Try your best to speak Japanese. If you need directions, just literally the phrase is nani nani, like whatever you want, wherever you want to go. Well, first you have to flag them down. Be polite about that. Like, sumimasen, shitsurei shimasu. Shitsurei shimasu. Tokyo Disney wa doko desu ka? And, they'll tell you. They'll probably be way more polite about it. Just do your best. Do your best. It's the best thing I could say to you. Yeah, learning basic Japanese phrases is the way to go. Absolutely. Learning how to order food is like one of the best things you could do, actually. Yeah, that's a good one, Eden. That's actually a really good one. That's a good idea. Absolutely. Yeah, learn key phrases and what's not acceptable. That's the problem is, a lot of people visiting Japan, like their entire cultural scope of what Japan is based off anime, and that's probably a bad thing. Dubbed anime more than anything. Yes. Having a phone with translation is the best thing you could also do. Okay, we have an ad break coming up, guys. I'm gonna give you on over to the crackhead drawings. You guys love those, right? How do you feel about crackhead drawings? You're not getting a choice. You're gonna have to guess what the crackheads are drawing, and we'll be right back, okay? case it wasn't clear what screen this was, because I realized nowhere on the screen does it say that, like, we'll be right back. I've fixed that. Are you proud of me yet? Gods, I hope so. Wait, how are we doing on this, by the way? Oh, we need 4 more. Is it pepper? Peppers. Bell pepper. Water. High heel. Heel. Stiletto? Oh, high heels, of course. Why would... Oh, yay, we made it just barely. Sort of. Alrighty. Good job, guys. Wowie. Level 6. So smart. We're just really in tune with the rest of the crackheads. Wait. That implies you guys are also crackheads. I don't think you guys are crackheads, unless you are. Are you guys crackheads? There's something you're not telling me. There's something you're not telling me. Where'd you get the stuff, huh? Who's your dealer? Don't think rubbing my face is gonna get you out of trouble. Just a chip of the... What do you mean a chip of the horn? No, my horns can't break. Hell, under an electron microscope, they're perfectly smooth. There's not a blemish or a flaw on them. They're practically frictionless. I thought we covered this, guys. I wouldn't recommend licking or attempting to consume my horns. You could be thrust into a liminal nightmare space. I don't think you want that. Mostly because I don't know how to get you back if that's what does happen. You know? Yes, Schedule 1. Where that one other company decided, hey, you made a better game than us, so we're going to attack you for it. That's like the definition of petty. Like, oh my god, how is this drug dealing game better than our drug dealing game? Our game's name is literally Drug Dealer Simulator. No, I don't shed my horns. According to all scans done of my body, my horns are actually part of my skeleton, integrated. Kind of wild. Everyone painted a massive target on themselves for professional trolls. Yeah. Hunter, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Well, thank you for the self-care. I appreciate it. I'm a snake girl sub-arrow. You know what that means? I don't shed my skin like a snake does. I shed my skin like a girl does. In private, where no one else can see. As all the other girls do. What if there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that it just will send you into the back rooms? That's a possibility. There are far worse places than the back rooms. I mean, the back rooms are probably one of the more famous liminal loops. However, there are far worse places. The front rooms. The pools. The pools seem starkly terrifying. There sure are people in those. Welcome in, Callie. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. My name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl, variety streamer, and I live and work in Japan. So if you ever have any questions about what that's like, I'll do my best to answer them. Thank you so much for sending your community on over to hang out with us tonight. Guys, go check out Callie. They brought their community over to hang out with us tonight. The least you could do is drop them a follow. It's Yobi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Have good sleep. Have a good sleep. Callie raid. Wow. If I had a nickel for every Callie that I knew, I'd have like 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's cool that it's happened twice. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you had fun in Schedule 1. Did you make any interesting concoctions while playing Schedule 1? I have a fun fact about Schedule 1. Did you know you can put bodies inside the trash compactor? You get $1 for them. Hello, Easy Mushroom. Welcome in. Favorite bento from a convenience store? Well, that's a tough one to answer because the thing about kombini bentos, they change. And they are on a per kombini basis. Because a lot of them will just hire someone to kind of like make the bentos. Like they kind of have like a slight free reign over what they put in them. Like I think they have like a menu in the back that they can make from. And like the stuff that they actually put out varies from like literally you'll go to a Lawson and you'll be like, I like this bento from Lawson, right? And you'll go to another Lawson expecting to find that bento, but they don't have it. Also, there's a difference between bentos that are made. There are like 2 kinds of bento. There's the one that's kind of like the evergreen stuff that sit in like the little refrigerated section. And then there's the bento that's like the fresh daily made stuff. That's the stuff you want. Recently, my Lawson has had a chicken katsu bento. And this is a little rare for Japan. The chicken katsu is a chicken breast, which is very rare. Usually chicken served in Japan's like thigh meat. You very rarely get the like the white meat as part of like meals and stuff. But they like hammer it flat, bread it, fry it, rice, cabbage, you're done. I'm like, oh, that stuff's great.
Hey, Akami.
They used to have like an omelet one that I used to like an omelet ice one that I would get frequently, but they started putting little shrimps in them, and so now I can't eat it. that allergy. Hello, Oka. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. Can you take a photo of my scales? I mean, yeah, you're looking at them right now. They photograph just as well as most things. Why is my nose all stuffy?
Akami.
I don't like that. Hi, Bordeaux. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh, yes, please. If you have to raid and run, absolutely do so. You need to take care of the meat sack that you use to do all the streaming and other fun things. So I totally get it. 4 a.m. Like a 4:30 a.m.? Well, that puts you on Pacific time, if I'm not mistaken. Go get some rest. Please. I insist. You always found thigh meat? Yeah, thigh meat tends to have more flavor. It tends to be moister when cooked. But I do like the lightness and kind of the simplicity of the chicken breast too. So I'm gonna be real with you about omelet ice. You taste the ketchup rice more than you taste the egg. Trust me. Which, guys, if you didn't know, a lot of omelet ice is made with ketchup rice. Yeah, you can always make it at home. Literally, omelet ice is You don't have to do like the special kind where they make like the omelet and they put it on a little bed of rice and they slice it. You don't have to do that. Omelet rice is just an omelet with rice. Like, you could put them beside each other. You don't have to do it the special way. Just gotta learn how to make ketchup rice. Who you get to do the moi moi kyun? You could always hire someone. They'll come in and do it special for you. They'll crack your egg. Wait. Your grammar needs work. It's gusky. Saba's good. It gives me heartburn, though. It is mackerel. Saba's mackerel. And I'll ask you a question back, Bordo-sensei. Iwashi ga suki desu ka? Iwashi o tabeta koto ga arimasu ka? For making sardine fried rice. You got, I feel like if you're gonna do omurice, like the ketchup rice part of the omurice, you need to use don't use Heinz, use Kagome. Use a Japanese company sourced ketchup, or like just like tomato paste. Always fail the presentation in class. Oh, okay, slower. Yukuri iwashi ga suki desu ka? Yukuri tabeta koto ga arimasu ka? Do you guys see what I did there? I added slowly. Which obviously made it slower when I spoke it. I don't know, you'd have to look up a recipe, to be honest. Am I an ass? Maybe. Just maybe. The potentiality is there. You guys can't see my ass, though. I don't have a 3D model. Yet. No, yes, I'm a snake. I'm absolutely a snake. Hard to say. I've had Heinz here, and Heinz tastes roughly the same, except I think it's made with real sugar and not high fructose corn syrup. But I was at the... Okay, you guys can make fun of me all you fucking want. I don't fucking care. I was at a conveyor belt sushi with a coworker, and we order French fries when we go there because I'm gonna be real with you guys. One, conveyor belt sushi is just fast food. It's fast food in Japan. Okay, let's be real. Two, we order the French fries because we know they come out fresh. They're not sitting in a bin, you know, waiting for people to order them. So they're the crispiest things you'll ever eat. Three, we ordered ketchup with it. We didn't realize they had ketchup on the menu. That stuff was different tasting. It wasn't Heinz. It definitely had a different flavor. It was good. It's really good, actually. Judge me all you want, Morkana. You're just gonna have to show me where to get the better French fries then now, aren't you? I'm sure you know a couple places. Apparently, I've given Orkana a culinary existential crisis. Homemade French fries can sometimes be the best, the absolute best. I do love a good French fry. I have two favorite cuts. I have two favorite cuts of French fry. Both have their purposes, depending on like what I'm after. If I'm after dipping them in stuff, if I want to dip said French fry in stuff, what I'm gonna go after is a waffle cut fry. Because they have surface area, and the surface area is great for that. If I'm looking just for like a really good potato fry, maybe I'm dipping it in something, but I'm not necessarily like after this like dip. Sometimes I'll just eat them raw as it were. Crinkle cut. I feel like people sleep on the crinkle cut fry. I love a good well-cooked crinkle cut fry. There are so many places out there that mishandle the crinkle cut fry. And they'll be like soggy and shit. But like, no, crinkle cut fries when cooked properly are crispy and they're so good. I love crinkle cut fries. You like dipping French fries in salsa? Salsa is just chunky ketchup. So that's nothing new. I feel like I don't think I count curly fries as... Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a hot take. I count curly fries as their own thing. I don't count them as French fries. Because almost always, the thing that's carrying curly fries is not the shape, but the seasoning they throw on them. I have never ever seen a curly fry that isn't like grotesquely seasoned. Okay, but I need your opinion now. Wakana. What about the tornado potato? What about tornado potato? Wedges, I feel like potato wedges in general, tend to have like... How to describe this? The outsides are great, but then the inside's like, wow, I'm just eating baked potato. It's hard to describe. Chairman, thank you for the resub for Prime. I appreciate it. Coffee. Yeah, there you go. Tornado potato, seasoned right. Exactly. It has to be seasoned right. Better than the twister. Oh my god. If someone handed me a turnip in the shape... a turnip cooked in the shape of a tornado potato and didn't tell me and I bit into it, I am going to punch them in the throat. More than once, most likely. How fucking dare you do that to me? I don't like turnips. Morkana's gonna be so upset with me, guys, of what I order with it when I get curry. Morkana's gonna be so mad at me. I get French fries. Now hear me out. I dip the French fries in the curry sauce. No, come back. No. Tastes pretty good. Isn't that just a bizarre potato recipe? Maybe. They're made in Greece. Man, that's a good joke. That's a really good joke. Well, you have to realize, Rakana, the only curry I've had is essentially like I haven't had a good like rustic homemade style curry from a restaurant. I have not found one of those places here yet. Now, if you can convert me, by all means. Hi, Bard. Yeah, I looked in the mirror. Got scared for a second and realized, oh wait, it's just me. I don't have to have French fries with. That's a guilty pleasure. I've been curious about trying the mapo tofu version though. The restaurant that's near me, they're like, it's curry and rice. It's katsu curry. And they have one that's like mapo tofu curry or something like that. I'm like, that could be good. You're now radicalized into doing this. Perfect. Bye. I mean, the curry that's served in some of the places around me is not exactly like spicy. Typically, either it's sweet to mild. It's not like, holy moly, my tongue is on fire, you know? I'm doing as good as I can, Bard. I had like practically a week off from streaming because my brain was collapsing, and now it's not, which is good. Porto, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. The resub. I got the old guys at the izakaya you frequent tell you about great eateries and teach me more Japanese. Still haven't found great curry. Now, I'm not Trevor the pizza guy. I know he's added fries to a pizza. Actually, fun fact, if I want like a veggie pizza, I'll order like a pizza with corn and green peppers and teriyaki chicken. That's my go-to for like, I don't want pig meat on my pizza. So that's what I order. Like corn, green peppers, teriyaki chicken. Actually really good. It's super good. Gertie, thank you for gifting a sub to Zemp. I appreciate it. No. It's not a vegetarian pizza, Orkana. I guess if I'm looking for something that's like not as heavy as pork product pizza, you know? No, we don't have bell pepper. We have piman. You call them up and you're like, yes, I would like as much piman as you're legally allowed to put on the pizza. Oh, can I get the P-man on that pizza, don't you know? Pineapple pizza is an abomination. You haven't had it cooked correctly. It is not an abomination. Most people who say that pineapple on pizza is bad have not had it made correctly. The pineapple has to be cooked before it's put on the pizza. I'm not even joking. Most places will just throw like the biggest rawest chunks of pineapple before throwing it in the oven, and that's the problem. How dare I? You know I'm right. Why are you booing me? You know I'm right. If you had it cooked properly, you wouldn't be saying that. Yeah, cooked fresh pineapple is typically the best. If you have to use prepackaged, use frozen. Still cook it. Pair it with something salty. That's the other thing is a lot of times people will just throw pineapple on pizza. You do need something salty to go with it. So that's why like typically it's paired with ham or bacon. Go with bacon. That'll help with the texture too. It'll add something nice to it. Guys, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Chairman in Bordeaux. What's my favorite seafood critter? Like to eat? Like my favorite seafood to eat? Or like just in general? That's two different answers. To eat, that would be maguro. I like maguro tuna. That would probably be my favorite. Is maguro. Because most of like the not fish, I can't eat. I can't eat crab, lobster, shrimp. I can't eat oysters, clams, or mussels. And because octopi and squid are related to mollusca as an animal family, I tend to avoid those too because I don't need a date with the toilet, you know? Hi Bogdi, welcome in. Greetings. Have not tried eel yet. I've not tried both of the eels, actually. A little iffy on that. I'm very food scared.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Akami.
How's imitation crab called crab meat if it's made for fish? Made from fish, actually. I do have some bad news, guys. I just learned something. I did just recently learn something, guys. You know the company? The company in America that makes yardsticks? You know those yardsticks from the classroom? Yeah, I learned that they're not making them any longer. Anyway. You love me. I know you do, Arcana. Remember, guys, if I remember correctly, unagi is freshwater eel, and conger eel is the saltwater eel, unless I've got it reversed. I may have it reversed. One of them is freshwater and one of them saltwater. Oh, okay. Okay, for my Australians. The company that's making the meter stick, the meter long ruler, or the meter stick, yeah. They're no longer making them any. They're not going to make them any longer. They probably are, Willow. I don't think people eat electric eels. Willow, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Onago is so tasty, kind of sweet. Slightly better than eel and twice as pricey, I imagine. I didn't say they were discontinuing them. I just said they're not making them any longer. Why would you immediately die if you ate an electric eel? You know, electric eels don't actually generate their own electricity. They're not Pokemon. They do fucky things with, like, electric currents in general. But they're definitely not the cartoon depiction of what an electric eel actually looks like doing its thing, you know? They don't light up. Unagi's... Okay, so I did get it right. Unagi's freshwater, onago is saltwater, or also known as, in English, conger eel. God, man, what I wouldn't give to be hit by a truck here and isekai to the Pokemon world. Please, O Kami-sama, grant me thine wish. I'm gonna die in this world, may it be by a bee drill stabbing me through the chest. Whoa, that sounds so nice, Lorcana. What's it taste like? No, no, no. Remember, in a Pokemon world, you go into a cave, Pokemon uses rock throw, you die. Oh no, Bakunondo. Don't you wish that evil on me, Ricky Bobby? How dare you? Get out of here with that. Oh no. That is no good. Thank you. I can be more sparkly. Did you guys know that? I think people forget that I can be so much more sparkly. So it usually requires the lights to be, you know, turned down a little bit, because then, you know, everything really like shines. Porta, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. You know, first you just like watch the lights go out behind me, and then, you know, kind of just move into this. I shine and sparkle with the best of them. I would not trust a region based on Appalachia. No, I don't think I want to live in Pokemon Appalachia. That's too terrifying. Thank you for the biddies, Chairman. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh, 55% hype train's almost over. No, they don't. Watch. Can you see them shining through my eyes? No, you can't. See? These sparkle like Akami. Fun fact, actually, Pokemon Appalachia is not actually haunted. It's just occupied by a native like Zora natively are from Appalachia. Both versions, by the way. They just like changing into other shapes, and that's why people like have, you know, the whole Skywalker thing going on. I mean, I still have that one Pokemon region I made myself. Oh, I am from North Carolina, Fiery. I don't say the actual word. I don't say the actual word. To say it is to invite it, you know? I mean, it's a light source, so probably. And Pokemon cryptids would be wild, wouldn't they? Let me see if I can find that one Pokemon region. Looking. I had to find the last person I sent it to. Let me turn the sash off because gotta scoot over. The iPad comes in. There we go. So I made this. Ignore the terrible pun of a name, guys. Actually, I can't remember what like web-based program I used to make this, but I made this. The Pokemon Company should hire me. No, yeah, the Pokemon Company should hire me. Welcome to Fjorden. As you can see, I did my best. I will say I did use, at the time, this was made like years ago, I did use a random name generator set to like Scandinavian style names for the majority of the town names. So if you're like, that doesn't make any sense, that's why. It's all randomly generated. The Finnish name checks out. Oh my god. Starter Town is not Haven. Starter Town's down here. It's Borgenberg. That's the one I named myself because I looked up. I think it was like in Danish or Danish or something. That Borgen was like beginning. So yeah, it's literally beginning town down here. So the idea is it's more of like an Alila style region where there's not traditional gems, but there's like region challenges. Vindalin, Pig Valley, oh god. Shut up. I told you I used a fucking random name generator. You about to crucify me here? Yeah. Sven is like, fine. Okay, I see now. Ignore this this black area right here. I don't think I need to explain that one. Oh, you're going to bed, Bordeaux? Have a good night. Oh, yeah, that's me. Yeah. Kalsborg. Is that bad? London Beach. Did I at least put it on a beach? Oh, cool. I did put it on a beach. Good. It's rock country. It's on a cliff. That's why this was a random name generator. I told you. Oh, Petrovka. Yeah. That's evil stuff down there. That's where like corrupt Pokemon live. Why it's a giant wasteland. Hi, you. Yeah, if you notice, it looks like Scandinavia. Like, it's literally like Scandinavia, but scrunched down and now Pokemon. That's literally what it is. Save for maybe the town names. I'm pretty proud of it. I feel like I did a good job on it. That's just me. This was originally planned for a Pokemon tabletop campaign, but it never came to fruition. Wasn't the Unova just that? Oh, that you're thinking Kalos. Unova was New York. The Unova was New York City, essentially, or like the New York like area, that kind of. Yeah, Unova is America. Yeah. Same with Galar. Galar's just the United Kingdom. So. Makes sense when you think about it. Bring the phone back. I ate too much food. Yay! Iberian Peninsula, actually. I'm gonna go. I hate to do the actually. Iberian Peninsula. Because it also includes Portugal. Which is why I'm still bewildered that they went with sandwiches and not paella. Because paella would have made a lot more sense. For Paldea specifically, because then you could be like alliterative. Have you tried Paldea paella? Once again, the Pokemon Company should hire me. Who remembers Portugal exists? You could get paella in Spain too, guys. Here's my theory. Here's my theory. Someone did some, like, not really, bocado is / was very Spanish. Bocado? Bocado. Bocado. What's bocado? Hi, it's just stolen. I mean, isn't all food just stolen? Oh, Sammy's for lunch. Oh, I see, I see. Fun fact about food. I've been trying to find, like, American food to show kids and, like as presentation things. And so I've been, like, really thinking really hard, like, what is American food? I mean, yeah, nothing's original, but, like, everything comes from somewhere, whether it's, like, inspired by or just straight up stolen. No, like, for the kids here, if you ask Snicker, okay, oh my god, if you ask a kid what is American food, they're gonna say, like, one of the three or all three of the things. They're gonna say hamburger, hot dog, pizza. Those, and maybe fried chicken. Sometimes they'll say fried chicken because they think, you know, Kentucky. They think of Kentucky Fried Chicken. So, and they're like, that's American. So when they think American food, they think that, right? But I'm like, I mean, they're right, but, like, I want to show them, like, American food that, like, they haven't heard of. And I have so far 2 absolutely perfect examples. I'm pretty proud of those examples too. My first example is red velvet cake. That's the first one I thought of. Is red velvet cake. Yeah, I'm gonna start dipping into the Creole / Cajun food because that's an easy one. That's hyper American stuff. No, I just told you guys, red velvet cake. Red velvet cake is something that is not here. And every time I show anyone a picture of it and they try to guess the flavor, they go through the red fruits. They're like strawberry, raspberry, cherry. No, no, no. And then you surprise them and you're like, nope, it's cocoa, cocoa aji. And they're like, huh? Cocoa aji? Like, yeah, cocoa aji. And so they're vehemently surprised. It's a specific cocoa powder. Well, originally, yes. You can't technically get that original chemical reaction anymore, cue ball, because of how the ingredients have changed over the years. Most red velvet cake is now dyed that color. If you were to just make the red velvet cake per the recipe as is, it'll just turn out brown. It won't be red. You have to make it red now. But from what I understand, there was a chemical reaction that used to occur between the cocoa and I think one of the baking soda or baking powder, one of those two, that caused the red velvet cake to turn a reddish hue. Not like the deep neon fake ass red that a lot of red velvet cakes associated with, but like a nice somber, like rusty red, you know? You need more red 40. Sure. Here for a fun time, here for a good time, not a long time, right? Ah yes, brown velvet. My nickname back in school. Anyway, if my red velvet cake doesn't glow in the dark, I don't want it. Well, I made you one special from 3 Mile Island. How's that sound? It glows in the dark, but not for the reasons you think. And the second food so far, and this one, I don't know if it'll surprise you, but you'll go like, it's probably gonna be more like a revelation style, where like I'll say the name of the food and you'll be like, oh yeah, I see that. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly, peanut butter and jam sandwich. One of those two. It's 110% American, yeah. Oh, hi, Seahorse. How are you doing? Seahorse, come here. Come here. Come here, Seahorse. I must tell you something. I have to tell you something. To tell you something. Oh, hope you've been having fun playing Fallout 4. Am I too close? Am I uncomfortably close? Am I too close? Oh no, not another settlement needing my help. How dare. Say it isn't so. Ugh. I just haven't seen you in a while, Seahorse. I've missed ya. As I tend to miss lots of my friends. There, I told you the thing now. I can back away. You're curious if jelly is actually made from jelly or if it's more towards a jam-like texture, but people just call it jelly. Damn, that must be jelly because jam don't shake like that. That's what you're referring to, right? Never had or seen a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but it sounds like an unintuitive concept. I mean, to be fair, Penguin, I'm living in a country where they take two pieces of bread and then jam whipped cream and strawberries in between them and call that a sandwich. So like, peanut butter and jelly sandwich is kind of slightly at home here. I know it was an honest question. I have no answer for you on that one. Well, I can probably give you a better answer for that, Penguin, and that's because people like to spread. You show me two buns, I'm gonna be spreading. Talking about sandwiches, what are you people thinking about? Get your minds out of the gutters. What is the most annoying cartoon tune I've ever heard? Like, intro song or like in general? Oh wait, nope, I got you. Most annoying thing from a cartoon that was auditorily based. Johnny Test, Whip Crack. That shit's annoying. If you made a drinking game out of take a shot every time you hear a whip crack and Johnny Test, you're dead before the episode's over. I'm not even joking. They overuse it. Johnny Test whip crack gives you PTSD. Oh, something like Baby Shark? Oh, I don't know on that one, honestly. Hi, Mr. Big Stuff. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't think I've got one of those. I mean, you're talking to the girl who likes the 10 hours of dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Of which there is a 10-hour version of that, isn't? And it's a perfect loop, for one. Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture. Babs is shopping. I let the bird out of the cage. You'd be surprised what kind of 10-hour loops actually exist. There's one at Baker Street. It's just the sax. It's the sax riff from Baker Street, 10-hour loop. So could you imagine the 10-hour loop of wa-da-da-da-da, 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 and it repeats. It's just that for 10 hours. Look. I'm not here to tell you to not ever commit acts of sonic warfare. However, if maybe you have a disagreeable neighbor, or like you tried to work it out with them on a civil way, and they just aren't listening. 10-hour loops on YouTube are your best friend. That, or you can do the John Mulaney approach and just play What's New Pussycat multiple times in a row. Because, as is tradition, either you sit there and you're like, huh, is this What's New Pussycat again, or is it a lot longer than I remembered it being? Actually, realistically, the ultimate act of sonic warfare are sine waves. But to truly do that, you need to create a feedback for yourself so that whatever's coming into your apartment, you can't hear it, but they can. There's a way to do it. But yeah, sine waves are your best friend for sonic warfare. Once again, I'm not here to tell you to commit acts of sonic warfare. However, I will tell you what your best friends are. Don't commit acts of sonic warfare. Have fun with the crackheads, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that. I had to go find some cold medicine because I'm like, my nose is weirdly stuffy. I should just take something just safe. Why not earlier today? You don't look. Sometimes you don't get to choose when your brain decides to lock in, especially if you got that neurospicy core, like some people do. Like me, I have a neurospicy core. I literally, there was like a brief moment at work today, like after lunch and between like lunch and like classes, where my brain, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Hi, Doling, welcome in. Essentially, I became disengaged. So like I was focusing on nothing. So then my ADHD brain's like, oh, there's nothing to focus on. Okay, sleep time now. I'm like, no. And I got like super duper sleepy. I got that neuro spice. No, don't do that. Don't do that, Akami. Don't. It wouldn't be the worst flavor name for a gamer subs. I might be onto something, guys. Probably not the best idea, but it sure is one. All right, let's go back to our little room here. Oh, I'm still glowing. I forgot about that. I guess I'm still being radiant over here. Time for eats. Good night, Falcon, and get some good rest.
Akami.
I don't know if I should say the gamer subs flavor idea I had out loud. That would not be a good. I don't know. I need a litmus test. Seahorse, are you still here? No. This one needs a litmus test. It's not TOS, but it does need a litmus test. I'm sending you the name of a gamer subs flavor idea. That's probably not gonna fly, is it? That's definitely not gonna fly, is it? I mean, we are talking about the company with Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 and Titty Milk and Thigh Sweat. But I think that one might be where the line's drawn. This account was deleted by the owner. Have you guys seen the memes about Steam support? That shit is some of the funniest stuff. Where like someone gets their account stolen and you contact Steam support and they're like, give us a few, give us a couple of minutes and we'll have your account back to you as soon as possible. And then like 2 minutes later, it's like, you should be able to log into your account now.
Hey there, Akami.
You don't have to change your, you don't like, you should be able to log into your account now. Don't worry, we deleted them. And you'll be like, you deleted their account, right? You deleted their account, right? acting like there's like a SEAL Team 6 that Steam that Valve has for Steam account support. It's the funniest stuff. Hi Scribs, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Steam. Is it okay to read out here? No, it's not. We're not reading out that gamer subs flavor name. It did not pass the litmus test, so it's staying in the vault forever. It's in the forever vault, where it belongs, with some of the deep dark secrets. And Phil. I still can't believe that Jack Black. We could have had a better actor than Jack Black for the Minecraft movie. I'm still on that, guys. My brain's still there. I thought you were going to bed, Bacanando. We could have had Matt Berry instead of Jack Black for Minecraft. We could have had Matt Berry instead of Jack fucking Black. I don't think you guys understand how upset that makes me. Because then you'd have like line deliveries like, "Hell's bells, a chicken jockey." Like I said, I see why they picked Jack Black. He's loud and obnoxious, much like a lot of the style of Minecraft YouTuber videos tend to be. Matt Berry would have made it like palatable to like the millennial palette. The memes would have been amazing with a Matt Berry Steve Minecraft. Could have had it all. You're playing Minecraft, man. Vintage Story sure does look funny. What's wrong with your Vintage Story, Kitsune? Looks funny. He smile. I do.
Akami.
Hi, Josh. I do want to thank you guys for like being super supportive and like hanging out and watching the streams, regardless of what I happen to be doing, whether it's, you know, Vintage Story or, well, lately it's been Mech Warrior or like whatever game we decide to pick up or just shooting the shit like we are now. I really appreciate it, guys. It means a lot to me. I don't know if you guys can tell, I've been working a little bit harder with my voice and voice training and stuff like that. So hopefully it sounds better. Well, maybe not better. Better is probably not the right word. I don't know the way to describe it, but I've been working on improving the sound of my voice. So yeah. Appa. More natural and effortless. Yeah, I'm not really having to think too much about it, if I'm being real on that one, Seahorse. There's like one thing someone gave me a tip for, and I've been trying to like be mindful of it, only when it comes to saying it, and I haven't really said it. And it was literally like the change of, you go down when you say this and you should go up. And I'm like, oh, but right there actually. Oh, okay. It's the O's. I should be going up a little bit more with them than going down. I tend to go down with them. Hello, Elfin. Congratulations on your promotion. You think I don't watch other people's streams now, do you? No, I saw. I saw that you said you technically got a promotion. Everyone, point at Elfin and congratulate them. Engines of Destruction. I'll give it a look. Can't quite figure out exactly which game I want to start working on after we're... I feel like I'm sort of done with MechWarrior. Until I can find other mods or something for it. I feel like... I know there's technically an end to the campaign in MechWarrior. However, I feel like I got what I wanted out of it. Does that make sense? Also, Algie, thank you for the resub. I hope you're doing good. Pointing and congratulating. Yes. Take that tech money. Specifically, almost at 2 years. Yeah. It's specifically like... I feel like I'm at the point in the game where it's just now it's just going to be like it's an on repeat slog, if that makes sense. Of like, yep, it's just this again and more of this. And when games kind of get to that like maintenance loop for me, I'm like, okay, I think I got what I wanted out of it. That's the thing. I don't know what I want to do next. And it could be a multitude of things we do. I play the Metroid Prime games. I know my friend Tia, they've been playing Metroid Prime Remastered. I have Metroid Prime Remastered. I don't know if I have it downloaded. Oh, well, I'm glad I got my system built before you started working back there, Elfin. Hello, welcome in. I technically have New Vegas. However, I do have a fear about something like Fallout New Vegas, and that is playing it a certain way. Like playing it in the way that I would want to play it and making people mad because I'm not playing it the way they want me to play it. I feel like New Vegas is definitely one of those like heavy backseat games. Yeah. Your Pong is hot? Whoa. Can't believe Pong is like so 2025. Goes to punch. We don't call it punching here. We call it fisting. I'm actually wondering when we're gonna... Well, actually, hold on. When was Clans released? Because that's going to kind of give us a metric for the potentiality of us getting another Battletech game. Let's see. MechWarrior. Plans was okay. We're not due for another Battletech game for a hot minute. Plans was 2024, so we're not getting another Battletech game for a bit, which is a shame. Battletech's such a great universe. MechWarrior 7 carcinization, return to Crab. King Crab walks up behind you with double AC-20s and goes, pilot skill, this. Shoots you in the back. Just dumps 40 points of damage into your into your rear torso arc. Oh god, not space, not the clang, no. Vegas is a great game, not known for working well on modern systems. Yeah, I heard when New Vegas crashes, like it doesn't really crash and close the program, it just fades to black. And then when the black starts to fade up, it just you hear, "Oh, good, you're finally awake," and you're like, "Oh God, it's not this fresh hell again. Not Skyrim again." Like, yes, Skyrim again. See, I don't think you guys are ready for the ultimate Todd Howard troll that's going to happen. And the ultimate Todd Howard troll, of course, is going to be when they release Elder Scrolls 6. If they release Elder Scrolls 6. And that's going to be Elder Scrolls 6 is going to have like, so what's going to happen? Here's how Elder Scrolls 6 is going to open. Are you guys ready for this? Elder Scrolls 6 is going to take place in, was it like Daggerfall or no, Hammerfell? It's going to take place in Hammerfell, and you're part of a caravan who's like traveling. And then like it'll be like starting to get late. It's like late afternoon. It's like have like a nice red orange sky. You get attacked by bandits. You help defend. Then they go. You move on a little ahead, and then the guy who's leading the caravan goes, "This looks like a good place to set up camp." And then you help set up camp, and you know you get some like cool like gathering and crafting mechanic stuff in there, and then you sit down by a campfire and you help them cook the food with them. And the guy goes, someone goes, "Hey, does anyone know any good stories to help pass the time?" And the person behind you goes, "Yes, in fact, this one takes me back." And then the screen fades to black, and then next thing you know, you hear, "Hey, you're finally awake." And Elder Scrolls 6 was just a short next generation intro to get you to play fucking Skyrim one more time. Could you imagine how mad people would be? Oh, Wiley Todd, you did it again. He did it again, guys. People would be so upset. Almost as upset as the people who are possibly going to end up buying a Japanese Nintendo Switch without realizing it. 5 seconds before that's 5 seconds before that's where the free demo ends. Yes. No, the free demo ends when it fades to black and says, you know, pre-purchase Elder Scrolls 6 now at these outlets, you know. No, I've heard Starfield's been getting better. I heard Starfield's definitely not so bad if you're playing the not so Xbox version. When I say the Game Pass version, if you have like a legit copy of Starfield, that would have been a great April's first. Oh, absolutely. Let's see what they do is they release the demo in April. They release the game on April 1st, but then yeah, no, that'd be fucking amazing. That would be great. I've been looking at Assassin's Creed Shadows as a possible game for us to pick up next. I don't know if I want to go for a new game or like older game yet. You know? You done blood, right? Keeping chat's attention's one thing. It has to keep my attention. That's the issue. You hear it's a what game? Isn't that most games just in general? Why does this look something close to a hentai game? It's skirting the line a little bit here. Oh, you can rack grab. Okay. Game of the year. It's a Doom like. I'm not so keen on Doom likes. Let's see, when they sell a version called Extra Thick Edition, I don't know what that means. What's the difference here, guys? What makes it Extra Thick Edition? Oh, it's a HUD. Stupid HUD upgrade. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of like that, like Doom style, like as people like to call them, boomer shooters. I don't think that's for me. I'll turn the lights back on. This might flashbang you guys a little bit. Just this is a general warning. Because I get bright when I turn the gym glow off. Yeah, I get very bright. In the trailer, I didn't see anything bad, but like, there definitely was some suggestive aspects of it, I would say. A lot of women in loincloths, not women in loincloths, women and loincloths is probably the best way to describe that. It's because I'm so bright. You guys are so astonished, right? That's what it is. Have a good day at work. Don't lose any of the children now. Don't lose any of the children's scribs. Go back to the darkness. Go back to the darkness from which you came, wench. A fine Jesus. Hi, Capybara. How you doing? Welcome in. There, that better? You guys got so used to it, didn't you? Yeah, I'm not. So I'm gonna let you guys in a little secret. I'm terrible at first-person shooters. Boomer shooters especially. Anything that requires you to essentially like shoot off the hip and like react, like not reaction, kind of like hair trigger fire sometimes. I'm not good at those. You feel safe? Ah, good. It's working then. Step 1, make you feel safe. Step 2, lull you to sleep. Step 3, question marks. Step 4, you awaken the ice bath with scars on your back. Step 5, I profit on the black market with your kidneys. Man, such a good plan. I feel like Warframe would probably fit better into like a comfort game style stream. Because Warframe is definitely a maintenance game. Like it's a do things game. Like you're not like going towards an end goal per se. You're just doing stuff to do stuff. Farming, building, stuff like that. I would say Warframe fits into the same, like, because remember we have two rails here when it comes to like game choice. We have a focus game, which is a game that tends to have some kind of end goal or like finishing point. And then we have the comfort game, which is games that you just kind of can do and yap while doing them. So like Vintage Story, Minecraft, Warframe would be kind of those, Animal Crossing would be kind of those games that fit into we yapping and hanging out and just have a game kind of in the background. But games like, say, Assassin's Creed Shadows or Metroid Prime, or games that kind of have maybe a narrative and like go from step point A to point B, or say a game like MechWarrior 5, where we get to a point where I'm like, yeah, I feel like I got what I wanted out of this. I'm okay to stop playing. Then, yeah, those are the kind of games we have what we call the focus games. The games we play on Monday, Wednesday, and sometimes Thursday. Have I seen Truckful? I have not. What's Truckful? Pardon me. Sorry. Look at Steam real fast. Truckful. Roguelites are good. Truckful's not announced yet. Drive your pickup truck through seemingly peaceful countryside valleys, deliver much-needed goods to local townsfolk, and unravel the small-town mystery. Beware the old... Oh, it's a horror... It's a cozy horror game. I've got Dead Cells. Out there, that's on my wish list. It's not out yet though. Bakunondo. Solaris would fall into Solaris would fall into a comfy game category. I've added quite a lot of games to my wish list lately because ever since I started liking one person's videos, when I say like, I mean I bookmark them on TikTok, I get game recommendations, stuff like that. Yeah, Solaris 4X game, that's comfy game. That's a all right, I guess this weekend we'll play as this faction and see what we can do. That's comfy game. Baldur's Gate 3. Take a seat. Take a seat, my friends. Have you heard the story of Stabitha? Now, long time folks who've been with me for a while know about Stabitha. Stabitha is my challenge character. She was a Lightfoot Halfling Rogue in the Thief subclass. And I was moving through the game solo. What that means is I recruited the people, I kept them at home. But I was a single Halfling Rogue. And last time I left off with Stabitha, I was killing the gift. I was murdering, committing awful, heinous acts of war and crime at the Gith Yankee clash. It's a little bit challenging. It is a little challenging, but you get to abuse the mechanics of the game, specifically the hiding, stealth, and stuff mechanics. Dredge would make a comfy game, you think? I finished Dredge, actually. I've already played it. Hi, Reaper, thank you. When I glow, my eyes turn orange. Normally, they're green. That's a little forward, man. You want to try that again? I mean, I don't need a suggestion now, guys. It's just something I've been thinking about, you know? It's in a pinch, we could just boot up Metroid Prime Remastered and take a page out of my friend Tia's book. The eyes look deadly. Wow. You coded it right. I'm a snake. Of course they're deadly. Oh, yeah, I've seen Locomoto. That does look cute. Absolutely. That and Cozy Caravan. There's a lot of really cool, cozy indie games coming out. And I'm just man, there's so many. Synthetic. I'll look that up. I've not heard of that one. What I really want is Jump Ship. That game looks like a blast. I think it does require you to have like 3 other people to play it with, though. I don't know if you can play it solo. Maybe you can. That'd be cool. Synthetic. Synthetic Legion Rising or Synthetic 2? Because there's 2 of them. What's CRPG in? I'm afraid I don't know that term right off the top of my head, so. The first one, let me take a look at what this looks like. Flowfire. Bird of Armageddon. Looks like Risk of Rain, but isometric. Very positive, though. Or like Hades mixed with the original Risk of Rain. That's kind of what it looks like. Oh, classic RPG. Gotcha. Sure are some big numbers they're showing on. I'll think about it. Definitely in that roguelike scope. It's like similar to games you've played. Risk of Rain 2, Enter the Gungeon. Oh, see, when I was reading that, when you're like, I want a Blade game, I'm like, oh, like playing with swords? There's always Half Sword. I actually saw Half Sword come up in an article recently. I'm like, really? Someone's talking about Half Sword in the news? What the fuck, man? What's that? Like, are you okay? Is everyone okay? Why are we talking about Half Sword right now? You guys remember Half Sword? The game is goofy as fuck. Oh shit, did it release? Oh wait, it hasn't released yet, but the demo's still here. Oh shit, there was a major demo update. Hold on. Let's be honest with you, having 2 separate test versions on Steam ended up being more confusing. That's why we decided to shut down the playtest and merge its content with the Abyss into a single unified demo. In addition to that, add a new gauntlet mode where you can earn points to unlock new ranks. Dying in that mode sends you to the Abyss. Dying in the Abyss deletes your current character. You lose all progress in gauntlet mode. In free mode, you can play all the ranks, just like in the playtest, except the final one, the new Baron tier. Abyss has been updated with new physics, combat, armors, and weapons. We are aware of performance issues, and we're already working on them as we speak. You can also access Abyss from the main menu by killing your character in the main menu. Wait, you can kill your character in the main menu? So what is Half Sword? Half Sword is a medieval combat simulation game where you control swinging the sword with your mouse. It's funny. And if you turn the blood all the way up, hilariously brutal. Yeah, I don't like you. Kills the character. Create character and character. It does not have VR support. Honestly, if it had VR support, then it would actually be too easy. Part of the challenge of Half Sword is the fact that you don't have much control over the game. Hello, everybody. Welcome, N Raiders. Hi, my name's Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl. I'm a variety streamer, and I live and work in Japan, so if you ever have any questions about what that's like, I'd be happy to try to answer them if possible. Welcome in, everybody. I know you're playing some Osers. You're playing some Osers. How's Osers going? Are you defense 1? Are you a purist? Are you defense 1 purist, Scout? Welcome in, everybody. Hello. My name's Akami. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you had fun over at Scout watching old school RuneScape. That's actually something I never grew up playing, actually. Ulcer's gonna give you an ulcer. Oh no. Hello, Zini. Welcome in. Also, thank you for the follows. Drunk Kindled and Corpse Launcher. Excuse me. We just call those trebuchets. You're fully addicted now. It's a problem. Man, guys, I miss Scout. Ever since she became an old school RuneScape streamer, everything changed. Ah, you prefer cannons. I see. Maybe. RPGs are a little tricky for me. She's one of you, no going back. Oh no. What next? You gonna try to convert me? Oh yeah, speaking of mines, I'm gonna tell you guys this fact I learned today for the Raiders, and sorry for my regular folk here who've already heard me possibly say it twice. Hey Scout's crew, welcome in. Did you know that Jack Black was not the first casting for Steve in Minecraft? Do you know what we missed out on? Instead of Jack Black, we could have had Matt Berry as Steve. And I'm sorry, that would have been funnier. I think the movie would have been infinitely better if they had cast Matt Berry instead of Jack Black as Steve. Yeah, no, it would have been goated. Every line, because now I can just hear, like, not necessarily like what he would be saying, but I can hear the cadence of his delivery throughout that entire movie now. He's in the movie, but he's not playing Steve. Yeah, you have no idea who that is. You do know who they are. You just don't know them by name. You guys know him. You just may not know his name. Yeah, he's one of the people in What We Do in the Shadows. He was in the IT Crowd. Liam Neeson as Steve. The fact that in the year of our Lord 2025, the fucking Naked Gun is coming back. That was not on my bingo card, guys. That was not on my bingo card at all for the Naked Gun to come back as a fucking movie. Wait, you guys haven't seen that? You guys have not seen the new Naked Gun? Hold on. Fuck it, I'll risk the copyright strike. Why not? Give me 1 second. Let's see. The Naked Gun 2025. Official teaser. 10 million views. Yep, that's the one we need. All right, pulling out the iPad, guys. So, yeah, this is the 2025 trailer, or the trailer for the 2025 version of the Naked Gun. Please hold your applause. I don't know. It's absolutely wild, guys.
Hey, little girl, stop. What do you want, little one? Your ass.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
It's a movie by Seth MacFarlane. Like, what did we expect, guys? As much as we may not like Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane can actually write a movie. I actually trust Seth MacFarlane to write a movie. You may disagree with me.
Who are you?
Frank Drebin, Police Squad. The new version.
That's the sound of the police.
Hi, Daddy. It's me, Frank Jr. Love you.
Hey, Dad. Boy, do I miss you.
Sound of the police. I hate to say see ya, 'cause I would never be ya.
But yeah, there you go. In the year 2025, in the year of our Lord RCS 2025, we're getting a Naked Gun movie. We are getting a Naked. First off, I thought the spoof movies died back in the early 2000s when like Not Another Teen Movie and all those other like disaster movie and all those like other fucking movies just did not cut it, you know. Oh, this one right here. Guys, that's literally the stream. Your eyeballs feel healed seeing that. Yeah, what next? Police Academy? Airplane? Actually, maybe Airplane would not be in a very appropriate movie to make right now. That might be in poor taste. Yeah, no. Making a movie called Airplane. Airplane 2020. Not with what's going on lately with airplanes. That would not be a good look. Not at all. Oh no, yeah, guys, this is literally the stream. You guys, like, if you guys didn't know, I simulcast on YouTube. Like, yeah, it's I simulcast. Neat. Neato Skeeto. I had to put the iPhone back up there. So many Akami. Hi Twitch, hi YouTube. Ma, look, I'm on stream. You got a sub Kitsune. You should have the point emote. You can use the point emote. We love the point emote here. Everyone use the point emote. Everyone point. Hi Mandy, how you doing? Thank you, Scout. Points. Point. Point to point to point. Ba-da-ba. Yeah, see, what Scout does not realize is I'm actually gonna be pulling them out of the RuneScape hole at some point to play some other game. In fact, it's probably gonna be this game. Hold on. I sent it to another person, and now you guys have to see this game as well. One moment. We're pulling the iPad back out. Take the sash back off. Pull the iPad back out. Do you guys want to be orcs together? You guys want to be orcs together? Orcs together strong. Hunt giant monsters. Oh, there you go. There's the sound, guys. Oh, shit. I thought I turned it back on. Let's try that again, guys. Let's try that one more time. I'm stupid. Is there sound now? I may be a little dumb, okay? But like... This is just... You know what this looks like to me, guys? It looks like Orc Rock Galactic. That's what it looks like to me. It's Orc Rock Galactic.
Incoming.
Bonkin' Bone. I'm here for this.
Lord meat back on the menu.
Yep. Nope. That looks like it could be a blast. Honestly, that looks like it could be good green fun. I'm here for it. I really am. You're sold already. Yeah, when the orcs went raw, no, I think we were all sold, to be honest. Mate's back on the menu, boys. Hey, Scout. And I've been very self-conscious about something lately. So I'm fishing for I'm fishing for affirmations from you. Have a good day at work, Algie. Fishing for affirmations, okay? I've been working on my voice. How do you like it? I've been working on brightening and just general pitch and resonance. So it does sound cuter. Yay! I've been working on it actually. Why do you feel weird? What's wrong? Why do you feel weird? In a good way. I see. Head pats, thank you. I appreciate it. Actually, it did say playtest now, didn't it? On. What's it called? Called Hunters Inc. Hunters Inc. Demo. Got a positive rating. Yeah, sure, I'll install the demo. Why not? I don't know when they're gonna release it. But technically, it was released, Oh, it's funny. It has a release date on Steam, and then it says available July. So, that's funny. Like, oh, the release date's March 28th, 2025. But it's available July 2025. Awesome. You feel a tickle on your back when you feel cold or spooky? No. When it comes to feeling scared, it runs through my arms and legs. Oh, thank you, Scout. I appreciate it. Dragon Wild. If it's just another look, I'm gonna be real with you, Kitsune. If Dragon Wilds is just another, it's like RuneScape but different, then you're just curing a crack addiction with cocaine. That's not fixing it. That is absolutely not fixing it. Hey, look, I know it'll fix your crack addiction. Offers you Angel Dust and Blow. Dragon Wilds is a new risk. God damn it. That'd be like someone going like, man, I have a hardcore Minecraft addiction. And I'm just going to look at them and go, have you heard of Vintage Story? And they'll be like, go on. I'll be like, yeah. I love substituting drugs for other drugs. Like, I see you're on cocaine, but have you tried amphetamine? No. Jesus. Truly, it does. But I'll let you, behind the curtain, Scout. I'll let you know something about Vintage Story that slightly frustrated me. In fact, I'll message it to you right now. Here. But shh, don't say it in chat. Vintage Story looks cool. It is very good, Safi. Vintage Story is absolutely one of the better games I could recommend. No one start taking the drug that is known as League of Legends. Oh, that's easy. I didn't. Why would I no League of Legends? I can't do it. And there's actually a fundamental reason why I can't play League of Legends. I'd love to tell you that reason right after the break, guys. We have ads coming up, so we're gonna be right back. I'm gonna give you the Gartic on stream. Speaking of crackheads, have fun guessing what the crackhead drawings are. The next prompt, you won't even believe what it actually was. It'll be a picture of a toaster, and you'll be like, toaster, toaster, toast. And it's actually like sliced bread was the prompt. Anyway, have fun. How's it going? Oh, that's a macaw. That's not a parrot. Clearly, it's a macaw. Compass. Tape player. VCR. VHS. VHS player. Cassette deck. Bee. Wasp. Hornet. I said hornet. Honeybee. Killer bee. The hell is that supposed to be? I went through all the things the bee could be. Jet. Plane. Knit. Sew. Man, these truly are crackhead drawings, guys. Literally, what are they on? Like... Also, you guys joked about me turning you into... Jackal? Jackal, it's a jackal. You guys joked about me turning you into iPad kids. Do you guys not realize that the BRB screen is an iPad? Did you guys not realize that the asset that the game is on... Here, I'll even show you the raw asset. It's an iPad. I've been giving you guys an iPad during the ad breaks this entire time. You guys are iPad kids. Yeah, the asset's been an iPad the whole time. One can't be an iPad kid if you aren't a kid. As one great YouTuber taught me, you don't get old because you don't stop playing because you get old. You get old because you stop playing. We're all kids at heart, okay? You can totally be a 30-year-old kid, okay? Actually, when I made this outset scout, that model was not out yet. Hi, Prey, welcome in. Yeah, that asset wasn't actually out yet, so. It is a pro PNG, of course. Though. That was a 3rd gen, yes. You've doomed us all. I gave everyone the Neurospice, of course. Neurospice makes everything taste better, especially trains. I was talking with a couple people today, and I was talking about like lesson planning and like what television could you show Japanese children who are learning English. And I said you could probably get away with certain segments of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, maybe not the Neighborhood of Make Believe segments, but like the stuff where he's like talking, because he talks like really slow and he uses pretty easy English. And then I started like reflecting. I was like, man, I really liked the trolley on Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. And I'm like, oh, God damn it. I do have a touch of the traintism. Son of a bitch. Who knew? Who knew it was the traintism? It was the trolley for Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Oh, shit. Welcome to the club. Exactly. You give them robot chicken. So when you approach teaching English as a second language, one thing you have to realize about English is there's a difference between being proficient in English and being fluent in English. And people think they're the same thing, but they really are not. And you'd be like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Well, being proficient in English means you can definitely form sentences, and you could probably hold a very like a textbook conversation with people. That's being proficient in English. Knowing the meanings of words in your native language and things like that. Being fluent in English He was a badass thrift. But being fluent in English? Here's an example of what being fluent in English is. If he said, "How are you, Akami?" and I said, "I'm EB Sleeby," you know what I mean when I say I'm EB Sleeby. However, someone who is proficient in English but not fluent in English would be like, "I've never heard this word, EB or Sleeby. What do they mean? They're not in my dictionary." But being fluent in English means you can kind of put together that I am collating, collating or correlating other words to other things. English has so many contradictory grammatical rules because of how the languages are butchered and stitched together to make it. Yeah. English slang is some of the worst fucking slang you'll encounter on the planet Earth. Just in the sense of it's sometimes nonsensical, whimsical, and various other things. But yeah, I recommended it's three butchered parts of languages in a trench coat, yeah. But I recommended Arthur, because the words tend to be simpler, the stories tend to be simpler, easier to follow, and they're short. They can be analyzed on an academic level for them. Imagine explaining I'm cooked. Exactly. The difference between being proficient and English, because someone who's proficient in English would hear someone go, "I'm cooked," and go, "Oh no. Are you okay? Did you get burned?" That's proficient in English. Fluent in English means I'm cooked. Oh, you okay? Everything good? What happened? Did you screw up somewhere? It's like, yes, I did. I'm cooked. Oh, you know what? I am thankful, Sabero. I'm thankful, guys, that these kids don't know what Skibbity Toilet is. They are not aware of Skibbity Toilet, and praise be to Arceus for that. Oh my god. Praise be to Arceus. I don't have to deal with Skibbity Toilet. Nature is no. Nature is not healing. It's just it's not in Japanese children culture is what it is. No. Japanese children have different brain rots. Right now, the brain rot I've been hearing in the junior high school is the name, like, "Nani ga suki? Doburi oji." That "nani ga suki" meme. You've probably seen the audio reused on TikTok or something like that. "Nani ga suki?" Maitaka mataka guru 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 was another big one. That's like their Japanese brain rot. It sometimes leaks over into like American TikToks and stuff like that. But that's what you're mostly gonna see as being the Japanese children brain rot, is that stuff. But I don't think, yeah. So hi Blooms, how are you? Are you doing okay? A bit on YouTube Shorts and TikTok, yeah. That's actually part of Japanese children brain rot. That's the stuff that they see. They don't get Skibbity Toilet, they get that. I hope you're doing well, Blooms. I've been working on my voice. I hope you can tell. I'm kind of excited about it, not gonna lie. Hold on, I gotta pull another joke out here, guys. But before I pull out that joke, hey, Scout. Got some bad news. Got some bad news. You know the yardsticks that you have in schools and stuff? Yeah, the company that makes them aren't going to make them any longer. For real, Scout. Why would they make them any longer? They're supposed to be a yard. No, I didn't say they're not going to be made anymore. They just won't be made any longer. Sorry, I had to pull that joke back out. I dusted it off from earlier in the stream. No, this is my stage. I can stay on it if I want to. It came back to the same joke. Sometimes I recycle the same joke in the same stream arch. We get new people who come in. They have to hear the premium stuff. Sometimes you get leftovers. Don't bonk me. Bloom's over here Googling, how can I end someone else's stream? 10 out of 10 would throw tomatoes again. That's a perfectly good waste of tomatoes in this economy. What next? You're going to tell me you're going to throw eggs? Jesus. What are you made of, money? I think I deserve that one, actually. Minty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, man. Hope you're doing well. You know what they say? When you need a few, you can't have a few more women if you don't crack a few eggs. Or something like that. Something like, you can always make a few more women if you just crack a few eggs. At the yardstick factory also made a shorter version of their sticks. It was a feet long. Oh my god. That'd be like you sitting on the plane and, you know, the announcer comes over and, you know, they said, currently we're cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet, and you hear the person next to you go, oh, and you're like, now you're starting to rapidly press the you know, the flight attendant button, like, I don't want to be beside this person. I don't want to be beside this person. I know what they're into. Absolutely not. Eggs in this economy? Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, do you like them? See, I can flashbang you by turning it off. Like, I can turn like the regular, God, that is actually, that's brighter than I remembered it being. Holy shit, I'm turning that back off. Holy moly. My eyes got used to this. Damn it. Why am I'm scared? Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, no, I flashbang myself before with my phone in the middle of the night. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thursday. Okay, I got one more day of work. Hi, Izzy. How you doing? Speaking of working on my voice, there's the person who helped me. I'm pointing at her aggressively. Actually, yeah, literally, I'll use my actual meat grabbers and point at the name on my screen. Hi. How you doing? Hopefully I've been working on like brightening my voice a little bit. So hopefully you like what you hear. Yes. It's still Thursday, you thought it was Friday. Yeah, So one thing that's definitely thrown off my perception of time is my Tuesday was worked at a school I don't normally work at on Tuesdays, so that skewed my perception quite a little bit. So Megalovania, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sounds wonderful. Yay. Oh, thank you, Majide. Hey, Scout, you want to hear a joke? You're already listening to her. Okay, that was mean to me. I shouldn't do that. Do I do voice acting or singing? I can't sing. I've kind of wanted to do voice acting. I don't have a treated space to be able to do it, though. How you doing, Izzy? Oh, Izzy, I'm gonna send you a video. I don't know if this game is up your alley. However, it seems like it could be a fun time when it comes out fully. Once they like implement all the things they want to do. So, you know what I mean? I threw it your way. You use the bare minimum, really? Okay, so really the room I'm sitting in now. The orc game, yeah. Absolutely the orc game. That game looks like a blast. I'm not gonna lie. You don't have a particular room for your VA stuff? So I just have to be mindful of like volume of my voice because I don't know how far my voice carries specifically. And I'm trying to be mindful to my neighbors, especially as it gets later in the night. So I may start speaking a little more quietly, at least to my perception, because I don't want to disturb them. Tooth and bone. Yeah, there you go. Tooth and stone. Bone and stone. They are using stone tools, like stone tools and weapons, so it makes sense they could still say stone. Like rock and stone, bone and stone. Your old neighbors used to throw pebbles at the... Oh, that's terrible. I just don't want to wake up to, like, a passively aggressively written note on my door or in my mailbox. That's all. I'll never label myself ASMR, though. I'm not really an ASMR artist, you know. Hi, Grizz. Could do VA work under a blanket to help with the echo? I could. Wait, there's an echo? Wait, do you hear an echo? Oh, that's bad. Shit. Luckily for me, I'm on the first floor, so I don't have to worry about disturbing someone beneath me. However, if suddenly I heard something knocking on the floor beneath me, I might be a little scared, not gonna lie. Okay, thank you guys. Jedi wave, there is no echo here. No echo indeed. Oh, I getcha, I getcha. Luckily, I think I only teach 4 classes tomorrow instead of the normal 6, so it'll be like a slightly lighter day. I can go to the bank out during lunch. That'd be nice. Gotta pay my rent. I gotta pay 2 months of rent.
Hey there,
and
Akami.
my water bill, so. Boy howdy, I can't wait to drop 58,000 on rent. Cozy. Yeah, let's go. It's always good to be cozy. Welcome back. Oh yeah, right, because I was 58,000. That's for 2 months, yeah. 2 months of my rent is cheaper than a Nintendo Switch. Well, you know, you don't have to say it. Like, if you don't want to say what your bills are, you don't have to say what your bill. We're not pressuring anyone to do any of that. I just come live with me, Izzy. It'll be fine. We'll find a way. Life finds a way. Like, let's see. Yeah, 2 months of rent for me right now with current conversion rates is $399.72. Well, no. It's galvanized steel rods and eco-friendly wood veneer you borrowed from your aunt as if you intended to give it back. You forgot the aunt. The aunt is the most important part of that whole process. Oh, have a good one, Chairman. Take care. Break time. Let's go. Oh, the bolts are borrowed. Right. Sorry. I forgot one part of it's borrowed, and it's the bolts, as if you intended to give them back. I did see something. I don't know if it was like a fake, like someone did like a Blender animation, but it was like a box that was like bolted to the side of a building. They were playing the stupid music in the background when they drove past it. I was like, oh my god, it's real. You borrowed both of us from your rich aunt. Right. I really hope I get that Nintendo Switch lottery. That would be nice. I don't imagine most people are applying for that specific unit. So that should increase my chances of getting one. Level 10 luck boost, thank you. For sale, cardboard RV. Wind-powered natural windows, comes with pets. Free water. Whoa. Yeah, like I was telling you earlier, Scout, I am waiting for the people who think they're getting around the system by buying a Japanese Switch and then importing it to the United States because they're like, wow, I paid like $100 less for my Switch. Ha ha ha. Nerds. And then they go to try to play games on it and everything's in Japanese and they can't change it. And oh, it's gonna be great. Because I guarantee you there's gonna be something like on the hardware level that makes it impossible to flash the other firmware or something like that. I guarantee you they're going to do that. No. Sub-Aero, it's actually not a lottery to get the Nintendo Switch. It's the lottery to get the ability to pre-order the Nintendo Switch. I'm not winning a Nintendo Switch. I'm winning the ability to buy one. That's what the actual lottery is for. In fact, that's actually how most pre-orders for like high demand products are handled in Japan. Is it's going to be a lottery system for the ability to either pre-order it or get it in the first place. To Duolingo with you. No, Duolingo is not gonna cut it. You gotta be doing Boom Pro plus like Wanikani to probably be able to manage the Nintendo Switch. Because like I think the one thing people forget is that a lot of Nintendo Switch games are multilingual just in general. And if you put a cartridge into your system, it's going to lock that lock that game to the language of the console. Like if you put Animal Crossing in, it's gonna boot up in Japanese and you can't change it. Put in Mario, it's gonna be Japanese. If you put in any of the Nintendo games, it'll be in Japanese only, and you can't change it. And then you go to buy something on the eShop and you realize that A, you can only access the Japanese eShop, and B, it requires Japanese payment methods. So yeah, I'm waiting for the angriest whinging posts about people who imported a Japanese domestic Switch and did not do their research. All they saw was hee numbered low. Now what I'm not hoping for is scalpers importing the Japanese only Switch and then, you know, bamboozling customers, but that could lead to lawsuits potentially because they would be misrepresenting the product. Waiting for scalpers to get scorched over that? Yeah. No, it's gonna be bad. Japan's actually really good, though, about limiting one per customer per household and stuff like that. Japan is highly anti-scalper. Because that shit's seen as, like, really scummy and shameful, and society actually does put in things and stuff to kind of prevent that stuff from happening. Scorched scalpers. On a stick, even. But yeah, fuck scalpers. In fact, I saw a video earlier. I think it's saved in my history, but I'm going to watch through it again. I'm going to watch through it. Maybe we'll talk about it later someday. Because apparently they're showing someone has figured out a method to use like a metal pipe detector for like building, right? You know how there's like stud finders for like construction? Well, apparently there's something like a metal pipe detector. That exists, right? And you know what they've been using those? You know some people have found out how you can use those? Take a guess what they're using them for. A metal pipe and wall detector. What do you think they're doing with this? It's not a stud finder, Grizz. It's the metal pipe. Bingo, Jordy. They're using them on Pokemon cards. They're using them on Pokemon card packs. And what they'll do is they'll take it and they'll run it from bottom to top. Because all the packs have like reverse hollows and shit like that. It's not a weight thing. There is actually a slight metal content to the cards. There are slight metallic something about the foiling. And the reason why they run it from one side to the other is because the art won't be hollow foil. So there will be a spot where there'll be a dead zone. So if it lights up on one side but not on the other, then it's not got a better than like what they're looking for hit. But if it lights up the whole pack, then they take those, and now you can't trust loose packs at all. You can't trust loose packs at all. scalping, ripping shippers, all this shit has ruined the trading card game market. Just don't buy loose packs. Hell, depending on where you're sourcing your cards from, you're not even guaranteed to have a booster box that's actually like untampered with. Realistically, the only stuff you're gonna get untampered is from Pokemon themselves, like actually guaranteed, because it's been shown that MJ Holdings has been selling singles on their website. MJ Holdings does a lot of the Pokemon packaging and repacks for like Target and stuff like that. Sea Scout, that's just someone like opening the pack like and then resealing it and taking it back to a different like Walmart or something and then like returning it. And those employees don't make enough money to know the difference. Like they're just like, oh, doesn't look opened, and then they'll just take it back. It's actually become a problem. And I'm gonna put this out there. It's not just the scalpers that are causing this problem. I'm gonna say that the Pokemon Company is also at fault here. The way that they print rarities and the way they seed the packs is possibly another reason why we have this problem, from how much product that they produce at any given point in time, how they seed the certain rarities inside those packs, and how they package the products. That's actually probably, I would say that the Pokemon Company is just as big a culprit in this the way everything's devolving for particularly the Pokemon trading card game. Yeah. Good joke, Senior. So the most problematic tampered boxes are from baseball cards, since they can reclean the package to a point that they can straight up swap the seal boxes with dummy packs. Yep. People are scum. Like, a person can be a good, a good person, but people are bastards. Big Cardboard doesn't want you to know that you can get your own cardboard for free. The cardboard economy is fucked. Oh, absolutely. First off, I'm gonna put it out there. The companies making the cardboard should absolutely not give an absolute rat's ass about the cardboard stock market, as I'm going to call it. That may be an unpopular opinion for some people, but honestly, they shouldn't give a fuck about those guys. If you lose money on the cardboard stock market, I'm just gonna point and laugh. Oh no, my $2,000 card's now only worth $400. Point and laugh. Like, what'd you expect? Like, but at the same time, the companies that make the product are also fueling the problem of the fervor that exists within the cardboard stock market. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is because of how they seed the packs and they don't make earnest like repackages of certain cards, because they care about this secondary market that they have no stake in. That's the thing that absolutely bewilders me, is they like, it's not just Pokemon, but like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic all have this like mysterious stake in this secondary market that they literally get nothing out of. Every card that's sold on the secondary market, they don't get a cut of that. So why the fuck do they care about it? Maybe I'm just too weird. Like, maybe I'm just too like smooth brain to see like the bigger picture. Fuck Lorcana. They absolutely I feel like they refused to reprint the first set, and the first, like, so many cards from the first set are needed to actually competitively play. See, when I play when I approach a card game, I want to play that card game. I'm not necessarily collecting it. I earnestly wanted to play Lorcana. However, I couldn't, because they're like, yeah, if you want to play this color, you need 4 Rapunzels, and by the way, they're $50 a pop. And I'm like, excuse me? What do you mean they're $50 a pop? Actually, they may be more now. But it's just like, what the fuck, man? Probably. Hi, Azura. How you doing? I'm checking that price. I'm checking the price of that one Rapunzel. That's technically like absolutely necessary because its effect is just that good still. Rapunzel gifted with healing. Oh, it's gone. Oh, the market price is still 84 or $54, but the lowest priced one, like being sold on TCG Player as it stands right now, is $84. Never mind, $89.99. It's $90 card. $90. $90. You need 4 of those. You need to have 4 of those. There are currently, if you wanted to buy 4 of them right now on TCG Player, you can pick up 1 for $89.99, 2 for $89.94, and the last one for $95.92. So damn near close to $400 to be competitively viable in a card game. No, no thank you. See, that's the point, Silveros. I'd want to play in an official tournament. Well, now I can't. I live in Japan. There's not really a lot of Lorcana events going on in Japan. Hi, Pasta. Welcome in. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, that makes sense, M. Night. Play Vanguard? I don't think Vanguard is really played around here. The card games I see in, like, the Japanese shops here are Yu-Gi-Oh!, One Piece, Pokemon, and Duel Masters. Happened for a weekend, now you're good. That's awesome, Izzy. Steez, hi. Oh, 40 months. That's almost a year. Hope you're doing well, Steez. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, no. Not only is Duel Master still a thing in Japan, it's recent. Like, they release a new set every month, like on a regular schedule. Duel Masters is still alive and kicking here. Oh, yeah, One Piece is huge. Digimon, one of the shops here carries Digimon. Digimon's pretty good. Because right now you got to remember, like, globally, the big two card games are Pokemon and Magic, and then you have the Council of Five, which is Lorcana, One Piece, Digimon, One Piece, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and the 5th one, which sure is a card game. Don't know which one, but it sure is. Scout, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Hold on. Let me look up globally what the biggest card games are. What are the biggest card games? July 12th, 2024. I don't need them ranked. I just need like in order of popularity. July 2024. Okay, let's start from... No, this seems to be a ranking list because they have literally put... Oh, this is like living card games and shit. Nah, fam. I need collectible card games. Oh, maybe I should search TCG instead of card games. There we go. That might help. 3 most popular and consistently top-selling trading card games are Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Other notable are One Piece and Duel Masters. So yeah, that's your top 5 right there. No, I said it correctly. It's almost a year. Prove me wrong. Remember, numbers go both ways. Remember, 14 months is almost a year as well. Yeah, it's almost a year. Almost is a subjective measurement. Depends on the scope you're looking at it through. Oh. If you're new here, I have very strong opinions about Yu-Gi-Oh! You can think what you want about me. You can even hate me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably one of the mechanically worst games I've ever seen. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Introduced a speed limit and then proceeded to violate that speed limit with every subsequent printing. Because what mechanically makes a lot of these card games work is some manner of resource or slowdown system. Magic has lands. Digimon has memory. One Piece has the dons. Pokemon has energy. Lorcana has the Inkwell. Yu-Gi-Oh! Originally had... Their resource system was life points, and you can summon 1 monster per turn. You know, special summons, of course, were different. And then they proceeded to make it so that if you're normal summoning a monster, someone's going to look at you and go, are you okay? No one no more normal summons a monster anymore. It's all special summons and violating the speed limit. So, the thing that made Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, quote unquote, fair and balanced from a mechanic standpoint, because I'm not saying it was ever fair and balanced. The thing that made it, from a mechanic standpoint, fair and balanced, they immediately said, well, that doesn't matter anymore. And then proceeded with every subsequent, like, arc, printing a new version that lets you just do bullshit. But see, there's a difference between getting a bricked hand and, like, that's just an RNG thing, right? That's just, oops, feels bad. Shuffle better, nerd. You know, no. Yeah, special summon 20 times the turn and OTKing your opponent. Yeah, no, fam, that's... Oh, and the whole fact that every card ever printed is legal. Nah, I'm good. You can... Oh, and then the other opinion I have about Yu-Gi-Oh! The cards are hideous. The cards are an atrocity from a design standpoint. And then I'm gonna wait. Someone's gonna go, but the art... But no, they're not. The art's cool. I didn't say the art was bad. The cards themselves are difficult to read, look at, and interpret. Well, not to mention they use that goofy size. Literally almost every other trading card game on the planet uses the standard trading card size, except Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally, it used to be the Japanese card game sleeve size, but from what I understand, Yu-Gi-Oh is the only one still using it. Oh, and square corners. What sociopath decided square corners was a good idea on a card game? Even fucking bicycle cards don't have square corners. So there is my laid out. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh is terrible. Because, I mean, let's face it, they really didn't design it to be a playable card game. They designed it because people read a manga, watched an anime and said, we want to play that now. And the guys literally looked at them and said, it's not a good game. We don't even know the rule. Okay, we'll make a card game for you guys. Then they made it, and then they proceeded to pretty much violate their own rules of game design the entire way. Yes, Konami, the billion-dollar company, does not have the money to replace the printing machines. Sure. How dare I be so correct? Look, if I'm going to waste my time playing a card game, even a virtual card game, I want to play a card game that looks nice and plays well. I'll play Virtual Commander on Tabletop Simulator. Thank you very much. Which, by the way, if anyone wants to do that, you know who to call. You know your girl's always down to clown with some Commander fake ass cardboard. So ask any of my opponents. Some of the decks I make are sociopathic. We're not talking stacks here, but they are deeply concerning. Very bad for consumer. Yeah, no, absolutely. Why do you think I quote unquote pirate Magic, Izzy? It's easier that way. So many people make commander tables for tabletop sim, and you don't have to pay a dime for them. I mean, you have to buy tabletop sim, but like other than that, displaced dinosaurs. Exactly how I said, Kitsune. You play it on Tabletop Simulator. Arr, what do you want? Because a pirate is free, girly. Exactly, pretty much. You don't play competitive card games. Actually, fun fact. I went to the World Championship. The World Championship for Legend of the Five Rings. The last World Championship they had for the first version of the game. I got a Worlds invite. So, like, not tooting my own horn here, but, like, yeah. There's actually a video, which I would show you guys, but it has my dead/legal name on it, so we're not going to pull that one up. Did I win? No. No, I did not. But I had fun. It was cool. It was a neat experience. Hello, Ghosty. Welcome in. Okay, so the story of making a player quit a card game started actually... no, because I couldn't lie, because, like, the person who won's documented. Like, you could look up, hey, who won this tournament? That's not me. Anyway, the story of me making a player quit card games actually comes from... It starts with one card game and ends with another. It started with Force of Will. It was in like a store, it was at a store level tournament, and he was playing some like net deck, and I was playing some bullshit that I built by myself for once. And we got to the final match. Like, by the way, we were playing for like packs and a playmat. That's what we weren't playing for real money, like actual money. We're playing for booster packs and a playmat. But I'm like, I really like that. I'm a giant mouse pad slut. Let's go. So we start playing, and next thing you know, I play a bunch of rabbits, and then I fuck his board state, and he rage scoops and says, I'm done with this. And he never played the game with us again. Of course, then Force of Will shot themselves in their own foot, and the game is dead, essentially. Then we were at another store level tournament for a different game. This was the second version of Legend of the Five Rings. And he took an action, and then I began taking my action, and then he goes, oh wait, I meant to do this. And I said, bro, I'm already taking my action. You can't like go back that far. Like the furthest you can go back is if you do it and like, wait, no, hold on, no. And then he got salty and then just proceeded to throw the game. He ended because he was upset I didn't let him take an action back in the middle of me doing something. So, and then he proceeded to quit that game too. So yeah, that's the story of how I technically made someone quit 2 card games. Oh, he also then after that refused to play any game that I was participating in. I'm like, okay, sure. He didn't bathe, so I was okay with that. He stank. Like literally. Wait, why is Force of Will dead? I think they still print cards. But like what happened, Zilla, was Force of Will was actually being really successful. And then they did 2 things. First off, they changed the pull rates in the boxes. Used to be guaranteed 2J, like I think it was 2J rulers per box, which is a card necessary to actually build decks and play the game. And used to have guaranteed 2J rulers per booster box, and then they changed it so that was no longer a guarantee, and so that made people upset. Because imagine, dropping a big chunk of money on a booster box and then not getting the actual card you need to build the deck around. And the next thing they did was they tried to also then make 2 more card games on top of Force of Will at the same time. So they had divided their efforts, and those 2 card games never came to fruition. But by then it was kind of too late for Force of Will. So, as far as I'm aware, I have not seen Force of Will actively played, at least in my local spaces, or I haven't even seen it here in Japan, so. Now, that could be different in your local group. Maybe there's a game store near you that's still doing Force of Will. But bad business sense, yeah. They tried to divide and conquer before they were actually able to divide and conquer. So, yeah. You ever heard of... Yeah. Yeah, 07 of them, exactly. I mean, realistically, what happens is when it comes to a card game, the reason why they tend to fail is bad business decisions or lack of organized play. Both typically exist, but usually one or the other. You can have organized play, but if you're making terrible decisions with your card game, it's not going to go any further. Because like Force of Will had organized play. However, they made bad business decisions. Transformers didn't have organized play, and also Hasbro killed it because they realized, wow, this is really popular. Shit, it's cutting into magic profits. Yeah, kill it, chop it off, do it. Hasbro literally tried to compete with themselves. I'm like, why would you guys do that? Hello, Perrin, welcome in. Isotropic Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, we know the big 5, which of course one of those is probably surprising to some people. Like, yeah, Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece, Duel Masters. So some people were like, wait, what do you mean Duel Masters? Yeah, Duel Masters. Still big in Japan. It's huge in Japan. I actually bought a box of this stuff. The cards are kind of nice. Except the tacky foil pattern, the foil pattern on some of them, actually. Yeah, they didn't transform or roll out with it, exactly. It exists, but I would say it's probably not, it's not in the top 5. That's what it is. Yeah, Duel Masters is just essentially Magic, but like, what if we weaved it? That's what Duel Masters is. Okie dokie. We have an ad break coming up, guys. I would like to go to the bathroom, so have fun with the crackhead drawings. You'll never guess what one of the next prompts are because it's roll the dice. Ah, let's go. Is that a pizza? That looks like a pizza.
Hey, Akami.
Hi. What we got out here? Let me see. Dumbbell, yes. Sour? Sour apple. Oh, is that scared? Scared. Frightened. Record. LP. No, of course it's not that. The hell is that? Peacock spider. Damn, that's really specific. Pole vault. Pole vaulting. Okay. A lot of times it's just trying to figure out, like, if they want an ing at the end of something or an s. Scream. Okay, that's not it. Massage. There we go. Perfect. Oh, righty. Let's get back to the room. Shall we? No, I don't know. Booba, maybe. Could be. You never know. Who doesn't enjoy a good pair, you know? I don't know why. When I was going to the bathroom, I just remember that one clip of the guy getting arrested. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Why did my stupid dumb brain go back to that? Snaps fingers? Hear me out, Willow. Hourglass. It's the best of both. That man is a legend. This is democracy manifest. Once again, I will propose. Hourglass is the best of both. But if you want a pair, I'm not gonna stalk you. Still very relevant. God, I do want a corn dog, though. An American corn dog. I do not like the corn dogs here. Corn dogs here are, like... They really don't use cornmeal. Very bready. Sorry, one second. There we go. Now you want Chinese food. What's the charge, Izzy? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Maybe we'll make that a sound redeem or something. I need to find someone to design Xander. Like, I have an idea of kind of how I want him to look, but I really would like to, like, get him made so we can have a TTS bot. A TTS bot / audio stem bot. That'd be fun. I need someone to make my mascot, damn it. Hot dogs. I could go for an American. The once again, the sausages here are different. Even the Frankfurters, there's something different about them. Almost like the pig assholes taste different or something. I don't know. Before you go, what do you mean pig assholes? I'm like, have you never seen what they put in hot dogs? Come on, man. Never the good parts of the animals, guys. There used to be a place back in my hometown called, well, there's probably still one, but like I didn't get to eat there before I left. Because the one I would normally would have gone to had closed down. It's called JJ's Red Hots, and they sold hot dogs, and they sold them in like almost like sandwich style. Like you can order them with like certain toppings and stuff like that. Those motherfuckers, they were flame grilled. Those things were good. Oh my god. I could cram. I would cram one of those down my gullet any day. Holy shit. Oh, they put pig assholes in your hot dogs. Damn, that's fancy. We only get human assholes. Lips and holes. Oh god. Yummers. It's great because you're like you pull up to the cookout and you're just like, yeah, I eat ass. The guy comes over on the cookout and is like, hey, can I take your order? You're just like, yeah, I'll take 4 hot dogs. I mean, I'm not wrong. I really am not. Not in the slightest. I will say, since I moved to Japan, especially in the winter here, because the winters are brutal. The winters are like brutally cold. Like the winters with the way like my city is like super windy. You don't go outside. Like you're just like, I'm just gonna stay in here and go outside only if necessary. And I've been watching like a lot of Netflix movies and just like I'll be looking, I'm like, I haven't seen this in a bit, and just watch it. I like watch a movie a day at this point. I'm just like, if you ask me what the last movie I watched, I don't remember. I actually really don't.
Hey, Akami.
What game has been shown so far are you excited for? I don't know. My ADHD brain can sometimes barely focus on like what I'm doing tomorrow, man. Like I sometimes forget what's actually releasing. Hickory what? Smoked what? Man. Dr. Tran really was like my generation's brain rot, wasn't it? All those Flash cartoons, really. Everyone's like, oh man, Skibbity Toilet's the worst, says the person who binge watched YouTube poops 24/7 when they were younger. Yep, there you go. Dr. Octagonopus, exactly. Enter the Gungeon 2 seems cool. The sad part about Enter the Gungeon was they got like completely like shut out by the issues that Nintendo was having during that whole direct. Because you guys remember how it had a delay and then suddenly it just froze. I've seen meme videos about that. It was hilarious. Because they literally were like, someone made a meme where like they showed him like running as if they were the crafting game they were showing before the freeze happened, and then they's like and next we were showing you Hollow Knight Silk Song. This amazing game you've all been anticipated for is releasing on the date shown on the screen. I'm just like laughing, like, oh my god. The memes people made about that. So I thought it was just me. No, it was everyone was having those problems. It was only the American live stream. What a fuck! Oh my god! Someone had to have gotten like either, put on a performance like a PIP, or like they got fired for that. That was like, holy moly! I can't believe it. Crabs on the internet cables, no way. Yeah, it's really dumb that's what happened. It froze on the US one, yeah. That's funny. We're sitting there watching, and like me and Izzy were just like, oh yeah, no, this is weird with the whole delay thing. I think maybe the Donkey Kong game. I'm excited for the Donkey Kong game. Not Mario Kart. Mario Kart's evergreen. Like, Mario Kart's just one of those games that's like, hey, you want to play Mario Kart? Like, you know what you're getting into. Like, oh yeah, it has tracks. Yeah, that's cool. Like, it's Mario Kart. It's... You're not really like... There's no like revolutionary like aspect of Mario Kart, you know? Hi, Baru. How you doing? Better be taking care of yourself. I'll be very upset if you're not. Hi, Barry. Hi, Chloe. Thank you for the follow. You just want to play a new Pokemon, but you're not spending $600 to do that. Hey, Steez. Did the price actually go up? Do you know something I don't? Did the price go up, Steez? You accidentally called it the stupidest thing? Or $50 plus $80 plus taxes.
Don't cry.
Wait, is ZA actually... Is the Switch 2... Well, it's not, does it have a Switch 2 version? I think it does. Yeah, it does have a Switch 2 version. Is it actually $80? That's rude. It's rude as fuck. Yeah, I see that, yeah. Donkey Kong Bazinga. Oh my god. I'm okay with buying one now. If I get the chance to actually buy one, that's the thing, because, you know, have to like get that opportunity. Hold on, my YouTube's freaking out a little bit. Walk back to the top of this list. I'd like to know exactly how destructible the levels are, you know? Yep. We got a Tomodachi Life game coming out. Not necessary for the Switch 2. That was on the Switch 1 Direct, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the Switch 1 Direct. Hi, Maple. Welcome in. Is it Maple or is it Beggs? It was pretty surprising, actually, yeah. The issue I have with Tomodachi Life, right, is, how to put this? How to put this? The 3DS, well, the 3DS, because that's what Tomodachi Life was on. The 3DS was from like kind of like the Wii era, and you could just readily make Miis on it. There was no like hidden spot to make Miis. So unless the new Tomodachi Life has a spot to make Miis, then, you know, it kind of loses the point of the sauce, right? It needs to have like a built-in Mii maker, because I'm not digging into the Switch's menu to go make Miis, you know? Because that's the thing. You could also, like, the whole point of, like, the Mii system was that you could go download other Miis from the fucking internet that people have made and just be like, yay, look at my little shop of horrors. Look at them all. Aren't they lovely? It's just... yeah. That's the only, like, thing I look at Tomodachi Life, whatever Tomodachi Life 2, let's just call it what it is. That's the only thing where I look at it and go, that's slightly concerning, because, like, it doesn't have, like, the Miis aren't really part of the Nintendo architecture. Like, they don't really do much with the Miis anymore. Look at all my goobers. Yeah, exactly. So unless they're gonna bring back like a Mii channel or something built into Tomodachi Life, then I'm just gonna look at it and go, cool. Yeah, I need the 5 horsemen that are just that are just, you know, different variations of Walter White or Mr. Miyagi or Jesus. I used to have a Mr. Miyagi Mii because, like, Pat Morita was great. We appreciate Pat Morita. Main thing Miis were for in the Switch Lite, like, it was conceptualizing Breath of the Wild and Here's the Kingdom NPCs. That's actually how they would start each character design in that game. Wow, I did not know that. Technically, there's also the Miitopia port on the Switch, but I think it has this built-in Mii editor. And I've seen some really cool Miis made from the Miitopia stuff. I've seen John Paul, his name is Jean-Paul Polnareff or something like that. Oh no, Jean-Pierre Polnareff. I've seen Polnareff made in Miitopia. It's wild. We don't talk about Swap Note. Maple, so desu ne. The reason you have a first last name is because they're so desu. A JoJo reference in my Switch game. You never knew. JoJo mentioned. How bizarre. Yeah, we remember Flipnote. Exactly. Flipnote, Swapnote. Yeah, but we don't talk about those because people use them for inappropriate reasons. And I'm not talking like, you know, like sending hee messages between no, those services, the reason why they were never like brought into more recent hardware is because people were, let's just say, let's just say people did bad things with that shit. So yeah, Picture Chat was local, but some of the other ones were not. So yeah. So that is why, yeah, we don't have new versions of those because really bad shit was happening on that crap. Yes. Can anyone else feel that, like, with the Switch 2 Direct? With the Switch 2 Direct, that we definitely, like, they definitely are not wanting to have another Wii U incident. Can we feel that? Can we feel that they don't want it to be another Wii U? But I'm gonna let you in a little secret. The pricing is gonna make it feel like a Wii U. The price is what's gonna make it feel like a Wii U. That and scalping, just scalping in general, is gonna make it feel like a Wii. The big so let's go gambling, okay? I'm going gambling here. Hey, Akami, why are you trying to get a Switch too? Besides being a content creator and trying to be on top of things, I'm trying to get a Switch too because I'm hoping it'll turn into a 3DS incident. I'm currently hedging my bets on the Switch 2 ending up being a 3DS incident. And you're like, what do you mean by 3DS incident? You guys remember when the original 3DS released? It was like $250 for the original like tiny 3DS. It was like $250. It was not cheap. And then they realized their mistake. They're like, oh no, we need to lower the price on this thing. And so they did. But everyone who paid the original price got like lots of exclusive software. I want an Ambassador Switch too. You bet your ass, Scout. I want an Ambassador Switch too. Because I don't think we'll end up with a Wii U incident. I think we're going to end up with a 3DS incident. So, I'm not saying, like, run to your stores and get a Switch 2. What I'm saying is, I'm hedging my bets on the Ambassador program being brought to the Switch 2. They'll probably lower it, like, by $50, you know? To, like, where I feel like the logical number should have been, but, like, that's just me. Yes, I love the homebrew on my 3DS. It sure doesn't let me download any game ever. I mean, you have to remember, Zella, I'm buying the expensive version here in Japan because I don't speak Japanese and my original account is a US account. So, yeah, no, I feel that. The price I'm paying for is 69,980 yen. Actually, I will say it out loud. I did do the 3DS hacking the moment they closed the eShop. The moment they closed the eShop, I'm like, now it is morally acceptable to do whatever the fuck I want with this console. Because at that point, Nintendo's no longer making money on it. There you go. That was my entire reasoning. I'm like, morally acceptable from a preservationist standpoint. Nintendo is no longer offering me a feasible way through their official channels to procure software for the system. The release date will not change, Death Hunter. I've been reading news and reports. The Switch 2 is actually already stateside. Like, the stock is in, like, is on the ground. Like, they are ready. They're ready to launch this system. Now, they may up the price, but the system is ready to go. So, they're already in the States. They're already where they need to be. They're just waiting for, like, because logistically it has to be. They're not going to ship it, like, the week prior. No. I'm gonna wait for that DM. Systems are here and their warehouses are incredibly well guarded. Well, yeah, I've read reports and stuff about like scalpers, like Pokemon card scalpers, like hijacking trucks and shit because that's how bad the scalping problem's gotten with Pokemon cards. Like that's ridiculous. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing about procuring a console before launch date. You cannot take it online. And I'm willing to bet part of the Switch 2's setup is going to require you to connect it to the internet at some point for its setup. Here's the thing. If you take a console online before the street date, and it's not like an approved one, they're gonna know, and they're gonna flag and blacklist that Switch. They'll brick it essentially. Like they'll be like, yeah, you can't take this online ever anymore, never again. Have fun. Fast and the Furious, but it's a trading card game. Yeah, no, the scalping problem has like their entire Discord on like that the scalpers use. They track the fucking shipments, guys. They track when the replenishments happen. That's how bad it is. That's why I say they're not the entire party to blame here. The Pokemon Company is also to blame because of how they, produce, package, and market their products. I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon like the next person. But I will absolutely call out the company that makes the thing I love for doing shitty things or not doing the proper things. There you go. I'm gonna point the finger. I'm pointing. They'll send a kill signal to the 10 grams of C4 inside the controllers. Actually, no, what they'll do is they'll just... I heard they actually, they're currently contracted with the Steam support. So you get a visit from Steam support. Yes, technically the 3DS is region locked, Steez. However, from what I understand, is if you hack your 3DS, you essentially and put homebrew on it, you essentially remove that region locking because it's a software region lock, it's not a hardware one. They totally would do that, Scout. You know what? Unmagnets your magnet. Removes the dark magic from your console. Oh, so you just disappear. Yeah, exactly. Holy moly. Ba-da-ba. Suddenly Metal Gear is just paying you a visit. And you're just like, Metal Gear. And like, yeah, no, sucks to be you. Who knew it was as strong as Metal Gear? Frozen Alter, thank you for the follow. Come on. Hope you're doing well. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, go. Yeah, it's like, so what'd you do? I stole two Pokemon cards to attempt to scout them. We're gonna pay you a visit tonight. You're only one wrong over the people who I'm not even gonna say it. Mm-mm. That is not. I can't say that out loud. Absolutely not. Ba-da-ba-ba. Hmm. What are you in for? Kill the man. Pirated a movie. You're not making it out. No, pirated a movie. That's fine. Unless you're like in the Film Actors Guild prison, I guess. They might have some things to say. What are you in for? I was enjoying a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. I would totally download a gender. I could always add more. I collect them, you know. I'm hoping to get the SSR one. Ba-da-ba. Ah, yes. I couldn't get into Helldivers too deeply. I had a lot of friends who did, but I don't know. It didn't tickle the neurospicy part of my brain that made me go, yes, I must play more of this, you know? It didn't hit that spot, I guess, is what I'm getting at. I wish I could enjoy it, but like my brain was just like, no, I'm good. I refuse to play. Okay, I don't play Pokemon Pocket TCG. They keep printing. It's got a Yu-Gi-Oh problem of like unbalanced cards. Like I'm be real with you. The moment that the Space-Time Smackdown came out, and they're like, "Hey, you know how water had Misty? Well, here's this card that heals water, a Pokemon with water energy on them. Fuck you." I'm like, but why? This is ridiculous. Anyway, so I gave the big middle finger to that game and uninstalled it. $7.8 out of 10. Card game, too much water. Ba-da-da-da. Sim. ちょっと待ってね。 Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. My brain's turning to soup rapidly. Holy moly. I never thought it'd be such soup. Soup maxing, yes. Favorite soup, of course, is potato. I love potato soup. It's so tasty. Creamy. Who doesn't love nice big creamy bowl? Exactly. Soup maxing. I'm in the soup store. There's just soup. Going to the next aisle. It's just more soup. God, such good stuff. Love it. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? I don't know. I don't know I don't know the whole script or the whole bit. So I'm silly. Teehee smile. Bum, bum. Oh, that's the last line. I think I started watching Code Geass and just could not, in earnest, finish it. I was like, no, not for me. Not for moi. Hi, Curvis. Favorite show? Oh, okay, interesting. All right, guys. Sorry to be disappointment to anyone who just got here. However, copy paste that, put it back in the chat. I want to see you guys know. I want to know you guys got the raid message and you know where we're going. You guys got your raid messages ready? We're raiding out. It's that time of night. I got work in the morning. I'll eep in like a little bit, for sure. Of course, Scout. Thank you for the raid earlier. I'll be live again on Saturday, so you guys will see me again in a little bit. We're going to the beach, yeah. Playing Minecraft. It's a nice, cozy time. Exactly. Of course, guys. If you're on the YouTube side of things, make sure you like the video. Hit subscribe if you liked what you saw. You'll get a notification every time I go. Well, I think you have to click the bell too. Also, if you want to consider further supporting me, join with the memberships or subscribe on Twitch. However you want to do it. All right, guys, it's time. Oh, I guess I got to start the raid, don't I? There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna go get some big eeps. Gonna brush my teeth and then get some big eeps. Yeah, and take meds and stuff. All right, I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your days, evenings, time zones, and I'll catch you later. Bye.